YouTube. Whoa. Really? Wait, what? Oh,
What?
again, 7 seconds to go live. Wow. I am truly stunned. I've had very good connections with YouTube the last couple of days. It's really been quite nice, to be
Surprising.
honest about it. Yeah. Yep.
Hit that like
Okay.
button. And I gotcha.
Yep. Okay, we're good. We're golden. Well, hello, everybody. We got Helena with us today. Say hello, dear.
Hello, everybody. Merry first miss. Right?
Fixmas. Yes.
Christmas? First miss?
Whatever. Yeah.
Whatever.
So, we're going to cover a couple of things that I've learned about if you're doing Fixmas. So that, because I haven't seen any good coverage on it. If you watch coffee stain stuff, they're really vague. More why it doesn't.
They're not telling you a lot.
Yeah.
They're not.
One of the first things, matter of fact, there's a video in my Satisfactory on Discord that you can look at. I believe it's by Kibitz. One of the things, the first things you have to find is this stupid calendar that they stuck on the wall here. Why they put it here, I don't know.
If I had to place it, I would actually put it in the living room area.
Yeah, that's where I kept looking for it. And I'm going, why can't I find this calendar? Because there's, it would make sense.
I would have added it in here.
Yeah, that's what.
Right there.
Yep, that's what made sense to me. But no, they stuck it next to the hub console. So, over here for some reason. So, and the way this thing is apparently working is you have to go find all the different days. Day 1. There's day 2.
It's easier said than done.
Right. So, down at the bottom here, if you don't notice it, because it's in such small lettering, you type in the number, and then tell it to get hint, and it lights it up so you can pick it up. So we already did 1 through 8, 9. Did we do 9? We did 9. So, and what this all relates to is in the MAM, this is the other part they don't explain to you. In the MAM,
they don't tell you shit.
Yeah, I was trying to be polite. Here's the Fixmas holiday event, and you click on this, and it gives you different components that you will need to proceed. Okay, and the part that they don't tell you either is some of the parts you have to get them from the tree in order to proceed, and one of them. Let's see, is it here? Yeah, I think it's like to do the, so if you're used to the game and you've done MAM research, but it actually gives you a component, okay, and it goes into your inventory. It'll be one copper-colored bulbs that you need to do additional research. It's weird how they just, like this star here, I don't know what day this is going to see. It says 1 star, okay. So on the calendar, you'll get that star that you need to complete this. I haven't gotten the star yet, and I don't know what day it'll be coming through. Hey, Barbarian, good to see you. So
Hey,
they want you to check it every day, and I haven't found the star yet. So, and it probably won't come out for a while because this will unlock the bottom of the tree here and the base. So until I get that star, I can't go any further with my production. Okay, so you have to build these parts, and we're going to go over to the Fixmas factory that I've been working on diligently, getting frustrated as all get out because, like I said, there's so much they don't tell you. The video that
I said, they don't tell you shit.
Yeah, the video I put up is quite useful. So, but they don't explain anything. So, that's why I'm doing this little bit here. So that's my Fix-It factories over there. You're going to need copper node and an iron node so far. I don't know what else you're going to need in the future. You also need constructors, assemblers. They may need a manufacturer later. You also need foundries and smelters. So we'll start out here on the ground floor. And and I didn't leave enough space because Dawn was trying to explain something to me and I didn't understand it at the time. So anyway, I'm a little cramped down here. So I would suggest literally either double the floor space, because this is, you're going to use the copper. I'm using this copper node here, but you're going to need copper ingots and iron ingots as you proceed. And so as you unlock stuff, then it's into regular manufacturing. So and what it uses is it takes the Christmas packages and smelts them into different colored bulbs. One of the things they don't tell you, and I didn't notice either, is that the red bulbs and the blue bulbs are different. So anyway, in their production rates. So as it turned out, I have these all turbo boosted right now because I just didn't want to put down more stuff. But one starts out with 10, I think, and the other one starts out with 5. The red one, I think, is half of the blue. So you need 2 lines to make these. So I actually added another one down here. I did at least leave enough room for this. And I believe this is producing the red, yeah. Which you need as they go down over here. This is where the copper comes in because you need copper to produce the gold or the copper colored bulbs, which hopefully are in this box. Those. Now you see all the packages falling out of the sky. We'll get to that, and that's where you get your packaging from, your Christmas packages. And this is producing. These are the copper ones, and the other ones are the white ones, which is made with iron. So that's copper. And these are the white ones then. Nope, oh, that's right, I added extra copper because this is the one, again, you need twice as much production as you do for the other one. So it's kind of goofy how they set this up. I really don't understand it myself. I got 3 of these now. Or did I screw something up? I don't know. We'll find them here in a minute. So, this is this one way over here. Oh, here it is. This is the white ones. Yes. So, yeah, anyway, and this uses the iron ingots. So, it does get very oh, thank you. Glad you like them. So, and then you have to come down and make the multicolored bulbs, which are being made here, which go around and make, you have to follow the tree and makes, I forgot what it makes, wreaths, I think, or something. But anyway, so this was my first part of the production, and needless to say, I ran out of room. So I had to put a second floor in. Now, the other part they don't explain to you is that there's these gift trees, they call them, and they actually produce the Christmas gifts that you need to produce everything. And they only produce 15 per tree, so you need a lot of these trees. And I do mean a lot. They go all the way around, and I need more, as you can see. That's a lot of trees. And I started out with 3, and you can see I think I've got, I don't know how many I got, probably close to 30. I don't know, maybe not 30. I don't know. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 36 Christmas tree gift trees making the packages that you have to smelt and all this other stuff to produce. So that's what's going on here. So all of these lines here are making the parts necessary to go into those machines. I'm also making extras. Okay, this is making the bows that you need. I don't know what you can actually do with these. I'm going to try seeing it once these bins get full. I'm going to sink them and see if it'll go through. Alan, how you doing? Hello, Hawk. Good to see you guys. And then, so like I said, it's really, really slow production. That's what it boils down to. I mean, really freaking slow. You know, like you put 15 packages in and you get 5 wreaths or something. So I duplicated that all downstairs, basically, and then producing it all up here. so that I have buckets full of these things. And you can see this has been running off and on now for 4 days, and it hasn't produced a whole lot of anything. So it's very, very slow. So keep that in mind when you're doing your Ficsmas build. You're either going to have a lot of production, or you're going to be waiting a very long time to get any parts. So, just letting you know up front that it is extremely tedious. So, as far as the production goes. So, and then over here I've copied over making the red and blue Christmas orbs, because I kept running out. So I figured, screw it, I'll just make more. And so hopefully that's what these bins are filling up with, slowly but surely. So I have the Christmas tree, gift trees, packaging everything, and then I redid all of this. So it's a bit cleaner. I had a gazillion belts running down here, so it does look better. And then this is this box when I have extra Christmas stuff in my inventory that I don't need at the moment. We get rid of it. And because we're going to go building today, we're not going to be doing more Ficsmas stuff right now, because I pretty much got everything running up to date, if that makes sense. So I need to pick up some plastic. I'm almost out. Let's see. Oh, I better go get some steel plate. That's another thing that I had to do, since I had to build a thing making ingots, because I needed ingots. I figured, what the heck? Might as well make another factory making steel plate, or iron plate, I mean. So that's what this is all about. I got one extra smelter ready to go if I need it for more copper or more iron ingots that get lugged all the way over to there and up the elevator. So hopefully now I don't have to run all the way to the other side of the universe to get plate. Do I have concrete on me? Very little. I better go grab a stack of concrete too, so, while I'm here.
I need to grab a shit ton of everything.
Okay, because we're going to go over, because we're working on fused frames. I'm going to be installing a mod that gives us permanent daylight, because I'm getting really tired of running around in the dark while I'm trying to build. So, hopefully it works. I don't...
Well, that means we all need to install it by.
Yes, so... well, when I mentioned
no problem, because I got the Satisfactory mod manager.
Yes, I do too.
I just need to know the name of the mod.
I don't know the name of the mod. I can't remember if I think it was Kibbit said he wouldn't put links in because he said he had a problem with... oh, I wanted concrete. That's what I was coming over here for.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like external links.
I put links in all the time. I've never had a problem.
Yeah, no, but when you've got a bigger channel, there are extra, shall we say, strict about it?
Yes. So, I was playing in Dawn's game this over the weekend, and I got an education, so about power generation, coal plants, water stuff, which was pretty interesting. Oh man, well, I'll have to call me back. I don't know who Async is. But anyway. What?
That would be Voltec.
Yes, Voltec calling. So, anyway, so in the meantime, we have all these packages that are falling out of the sky. And all these do is give you the Christmas packages that I'm manufacturing. So I'm not going to bother picking these up right now. Maybe later. Well, if they get in the way, because I found out... that everything else can pass through them, but you can't. So I actually got knocked off I was running down the rail tracks, and guess what? I hit one of those and shot right off to the one side and went for a swim. So.
Well, at least you didn't fall into the abyss.
This is true. close, but not quite. Oh, and then the other problem I found out I'm having, see there's those packages, they're everywhere. It looks like it might have happened again. Yep. So I'm running AI limiters, or not AI limiters, beacons and rubber on the same belt because I got to go to the same place. But my splitter process is not working properly, so I got to go fix this again before we run off because I'm making ammo cartridges. Yay! But unfortunately, it's not working right. So this is one of the problems with using splitters. If you put multiple items on the same belt, it will cause problems. Oh, I'm on. Here's this where I need to be. So and the packages just drop out of the sky and fall willy-nilly all over your world. So
Yes, they do.
yep. So well, I'm glad you woke up this morning and that you're not still asleep, because that would be bad.
I'm still asleep, and I'm even on my second pot of coffee, so...
Oh, yeah. Could someone please delete the Alexis hood? That is a bogus link. Dog, there you are. So they're coming over here. So you see there's beacons stuck up there. I have to go check to see why I'm getting way too many beacons. I don't understand why I'm getting like 50 million beacons and not enough rubber. So they come down here and go into a splitter and then get split out. And what happens, as you can see, all the beacons are backed up. They're backed up there. It probably has no rubber on this belt. Yep, out of rubber. So that's great. Just great. So I've been dumping beacons into this box, and it is full. So I don't know where all the extra beacons. I have to check the other side. I might have my smart splitter set wrong, and it's dumping all the splitter or the beacons to here. But I can drop a muncher down temporarily and munch them. So let's see. Can I? Let's see. And then this one's filled up too. Probably, I would imagine. Yep. Let's see if I can get this to work. Probably not. Oh, yep, there it goes. Okay. So these are all the beacons jammed on the belt and not enough rubber. So that's what's pissing me off here. So I'm not getting enough rubber. So this is a problem. So I'm not sure how to fix this. Not easily. Yeah, there's going to be no... Oh, it's getting some rubber coming through, so okay. It might work. So as soon as this starts, should start producing again, unless this is backed up too now. This box wasn't even half full before, so I'm going to assume it's still not full. Nope. Once it fills up, I don't care. So, but this is a bit of a problem. So I had this problem before, and the only way I fixed it was with feedback loops and a bunch of other crap, and just a pain in the ass. So, but we're going to go over to the electronics and see what we can figure out that's going on with the beacons. And I know why. Well, maybe we should check the... because if there's rubber is not moving, that means it's also not making motors. So that's the other problem. Which is back all the way on the other side here. Thank you, Barbarian, for doing that. So that's what this belt is up here that you can't really see, but and it goes over here and goes over there. But anyway, the major snafu is in this mess right here somewhere. It's one of these belts. I don't know which one. This one here, probably the Mark V. Yep, the beacons are zipping across, and it comes down here and gets split right here. Ah, shit. Okay, and it's splitting rubber off, but the rubber also needs to go here to make motors. So always a freaking snafu somewhere. So I need to increase rubber production anyway, but this is just a temporary setback. So we'll see how it goes. But I think right now we're going to head over to electronics.
Modular engine.
Yes,
okay.
And those are going out to the to produce coupons. So I guess we can go. Let's go to Oasis first. I think we'll go this way. We'll take the ground system. Boop.
I just call it the walkway.
You did you?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yes, here's my little Fixmas area. So I put some trees up, and you can see Mr. Bean
and
is very
I have
happy.
been running around like a headless chicken, looking at everything.
So, here's our gateway to Oasis, of course. And yes, we could be driving our little fix-it carts, but they are really hard to maneuver. So,
They're so much fun, though.
they are.
But yeah. It's like being in a tiny, tiny remote-controlled vehicle that you have no control over.
Yeah, very little. Yeah, essentially. You got bupkis. So what we're needing to do is I know I had a see, that's how I got bumped off. I ran into one of those packages and it just shot me off the walkway. So we want to go down here. These should be the ramp. Where is it? Here's the ramp. So I do have a train running back and forth, but that's going to be a problem, I think. So over here we have the blender. Here's the blender. And we're going to have this set up for... what are we making here? I forget. The fused frames. Okay. Right.
Fused
so
frame, yeah.
We needed to get heavy modular frames and 75 per minute aluminum casings. So, and then we need, what is that, 1.5 per minute heavy modular frames. So the heavy modular frames we can make down below here at Oasis, but we have to transport the aluminum casings from the other side, from the aluminum oxide area, over to here. So, to get this up and running, and we need this part to open up this tier. So, tier 7, I think, or tier 8, 7, 8, whatever it is.
I think it's 8.
It might be 8, which will give us the rest of the plutonium stuff that we need, so we can do nuclear power. Actually, we could do it now, but there's no way to get rid of the waste. So, break out your Santa.
Which is not a good thing.
No, this is a
I
bad.
got mine on.
I wish I had mine on, but I don't even have a Santa hat anymore. The last one I had, my dog ate, so...
I got 2. Do you want to borrow one?
I might have to. So, so the other problem I had, and I don't know if this was last week or not, or over the weekend, I kind of lose because it's, 4 days or 5 days, so in between. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So whatever that is, 4 days.
Not just that. Plus, we both have our own going as well.
Yes.
And we got some that is for building on together, not just on here.
Right. But it's
So it cuts a lot.
Yes. And so I build in, other people's games, so I get lost, dazed and confused, that kind of stuff. So what happened is I was trying to add a train stop up here, and it wouldn't go on for me, and I don't know why, but one of the problems was I was going to have to relocate this entire train station to make it work. So I thought that was kind of a bad idea. So I said, well, because we have the aluminum casings are coming in right here. So it would have been very easy to have the train stop and get the aluminum casings from there, but it doesn't work that way. Because each bin is either a load or unload. If there's a way to tell it to do something different, I don't know how it is, but anyway. So what I did is I built another train station down below. So that's where that other track goes. So we'll go over here and drop down a floor or 2 or 3. And I have this station here. Now, the problem I have, as you can see, it's unloading oscillators and whatever. So I forgot what the other one is doing. I think that's the... yes, that's crystal. So this train runs all the way back to the crystal area, picks up raw crystal, drops it off at the Crystal Palace. Well, it's not called that in this game. It's called Rainbows something. Anyway, so that the raw crystal is made into processed crystal, and then yada yada yada. It makes oscillators and all that good stuff. So I did not.
You're lucky I didn't name it Rainbow Fog.
Yes, true. So the problem I'm going to have is trying to add another station without having to move this station first. So I got the same problem. So, and then this train runs up here. Okay. And then runs all the way over here. And goes through the loop. And back out that way. So, and I just put this runabout here. So there's a circle here. So it doesn't have to run all the way down and back. However, guess where the aluminum casings are? Way down here. So I either set up a transfer point again and redo the train station, or try to figure out how to get another train to kind of... Yep. The problem is because this train is taking aluminum casings to Boop, or whatever it is down there. And we got Betty and Boop, don't we? Isn't that what it is? Oh, Pickles. Pickles and Boop. Maybe the train is Betty. I can't remember anymore. Hopefully that's Rob.
It is.
Hey!
Hello, sir.
I'm busy this morning. Sorry I couldn't check in.
That's quite all right. You looked like you were having a hell of a morning. So, what is this one?
What happened?
That's making plastic.
The company that put a copyright strike on my Star Wars stream a few weeks ago has come back and retroactively struck a bunch of other Star Wars videos. They don't own the copyright.
Right.
It's some Swedish company.
Yep.
Only Disney owns Star Wars.
Right.
Because Lucasfilm never sold the rights.
Oh.
They licensed them to EA. Well, it's an
Yes.
EA game, and EA's website specifically says if you want to stream this content or if you want to post videos of this content, you are allowed to without reservation.
Exactly. So I don't know what
apparently
the Swedish thing is doing.
Apparently, YouTube doesn't consider they don't own the copyright as a valid defense in a copyright strike.
Right. I heard.
It is a valid defense.
No, it's not. I already had this. It has something to do with the European Union. It happened to me with a company in France making claims on Fallout 4 for it's not copyrighted music. It's in.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't ever see me start the game in a live stream because I'll get this fucking copyright. I did the same thing, Rob, and
Yeah, and I'm fighting with them because I have the time to do it.
Yeah.
But it's frustrating because, like I said, if you read on my Discord this morning, I laid it out in more detail.
Yeah,
I just put a brief notice on yours.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to read the whole thing. I was just getting ready to go live.
They went back and claimed the Force Unleashed streams, and claimed that a piece of music from the Force Unleashed was used in Rise of Skywalker, and they specified a certain time to a certain time. And I looked at that and I said, that's incredible. The Force Unleashed was released 10 years prior to that movie, and the movie did not reuse any musical assets.
Music.
They recorded new music for that movie. So their claim is a complete lie on the merit of saying you're using our music, even if they could claim somehow that it is their music. Even if they have some, in Europe they have the legal right to distribute the music. Let's pretend that's valid.
Right.
They don't have the right to that music because it is not the music they have the right to. But they're just saying, well, it's Star Wars music, so we'll just claim it as one of the titles we have.
Right. I haven't had that crap happen yet, but I've had the bullshit where...
Oh, I have had that crap happen.
It's all this crap, and it's always from Europe. Yep. I had one from... actually, I had a bunch from France, and then one from some company in Germany, and even YouTube admitted they didn't even know who they were. It's like, yeah, but then how can you... well, that's not our problem. They claim it, and therefore, we have to... So I didn't pull the video down. I just edited out 7 minutes or something.
Yeah, I started doing that when I saw how many videos they went back and claimed that had previously not been claimed. I went back and I started to say, okay, cut the sound from this point to this point, cut the sound from this point to this point. And I'm saying to myself after the third video, I said, why am I doing this?
Exactly.
They're claiming something they don't own.
Right. And apparently it doesn't matter.
Exactly. My answer is now I will fight with them. And I did consult with an attorney who flat out told me he can't represent me for free.
Right.
But he did tell me that if this company wants to go the route of challenging me in court, I can force them to challenge me in a U.S. court.
Yeah.
Which means that they can't use a European law, and the judgment will have to come from a U.S. court. So I don't have the money to hire an attorney to do it.
Right.
But I do have a feeling that there's a few attorneys out there who might be willing to look for the prestige, not the paycheck, because the paycheck will come from the prestige.
Yep.
And if they can say they forced YouTube to adhere to U.S. copyright law, that can generate some business.
I would hope, but good luck. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
because
I'm retired.
Yeah.
I spend a couple hours, 3 days a week, broadcasting on YouTube. I have all the time in the world to do the legal legwork myself. It's just when it comes down to it, if it does end up going to court, I'm going to have to find an attorney who's willing to do that.
Right.
Because the kicker here is my channel is so small. I was like, why are they bothering with this? And then I realized that it clicked for me. YouTube was running ads on my videos.
Yeah.
So YouTube created the situation because even though I'm not monetized, they're getting money for it.
Yep.
So they're basically taking the money out of YouTube's pocket. But to me, that makes YouTube have more incentive to side with me.
You would think.
Oh no, they don't care about small creators.
Okay.
Well, they don't care
yellow.
about me. But I'm not getting any of the money if I win.
Right.
They get to keep all the money if I win.
You got the same problem here. Fuck. Alright. Well.
What problem, Die?
Okay. What's happening here is the fuel, it appears that the fuel, I don't have a buffer on this side, and the fuel is backing up, I believe.
Can we add a buffer in somewhere
Well, I have
on the line?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but I do have a buffer. I don't know if it's going to affect this line or not. Let me go check something real quick. Oh, okay, that buffer, that one's doing fine. Okay. A buffer isn't going to solve the total problem. I'm going to have to add a couple of more fuel generators, and yes, we can add a buffer on this line in here someplace. We'll put it out over this way, I think. So, but I think we need to add some floors down here and extend our fuel generators out some more. So we got, I don't even know how many I'm running now. Yeah, let's just extend the floors out. You got enough concrete and iron on it?
I just have...
Okay, not that way, out this way, over the water.
I know.
Okay. And I'm gonna, if you'll extend that, and then I'm gonna go put in a bit of floor over here and see if we can jam a fluid buffer in here. I gotta get, oh, we got some trees for you to blow up. If you would like to.
I got explosive.
Woohoo! Okay.
The only thing I don't have on me at the moment is more cartridges for my pew pew stick.
Oh, okay. Do I have any on me? Let me see. Yeah, I could split it and give you half if you want them. Oh, yeah.
Do you have enough?
Yeah, we'll pick up some more later. Here's some for you. For your pew pew. It's only 50, so use them wisely.
Always do. I only use it in last resort situations.
Ah.
Normally I use my basher instead.
Yeah. Well, in your case, it's a candy cane.
Yeah. But it's still bashes, though.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's not that YouTube can't figure it out. They have no fucking backbone. So they just they just refuse to. They just refuse to basically do their job.
Yeah, Hawk, I'm finally up and about. Yeah, YouTube. That's the thing. YouTube has no incentive to help the big creators deal with copyright strikes because it affects them not at all.
Right.
The portion of the monetized video that would normally go to the creator goes to somebody else, and they don't care who it goes to.
Right.
They don't get it whether it goes to the creator or the other person. So if the person's got a copyright strike that's invalid, YouTube has no incentive to uphold their claim because they still get nothing from it.
Right.
But in the case of us smaller channels, you would think they would have the incentive because now the money's coming out of their pocket. Because they're the only ones making money on that.
Right. Oh, I got power plants.
I think that might be why YouTube even bothered to respond to me when I complained about the copyright strike having no validity. Because, you know, on my end, it's going to affect me if they shut my channel down.
Yeah, and like you said, they don't care.
And they don't care about that part.
Nope.
But they are making money off of my channel, even if it's a tiny little bit.
Yep.
And if that tiny little bit of money has to be given over to this company, they're going to be upset about it. So there, and like I said, I talked to a lawyer who said that because of my location and YouTube's corporate offices, I can force them if this company in Europe wants to play, oh no, we're continuing our strike, we can go to court, and they'll have to come here.
Right. Well, that would be awesome. So.
And, you know, but
No,
personally, I honestly think that as creators, people need to start fighting with YouTube directly and saying, no, they need to prove they own the copyright. You can't copyright strike something you don't own. Because think about it, I could sit back here and take 6 of the biggest channels on YouTube and just copyright strike everything they're producing.
Right.
There's no penalty for doing it.
Nope.
Oh, they won against the so-and-so copyright strike. What did so-and-so get out of it? Nothing.
Hey, it's much.
I don't have any plastic here. Son of a bitch.
Oh, I saw a video last night that made me laugh my butt off right before bed. I watch a couple of lawyers on YouTube. A couple of different lawyers. And they talk about legal issues around the country. And this wasn't even a court case. This was just a police report he was reporting on. A woman in Georgia who is a quote-unquote cam girl accidentally shot herself in the vagina.
Yikes. How the hell did she manage to do that?
With a gun she borrowed from her roommate. While recording something for her channel.
Well, how on earth did she manage to do that? I don't understand how.
I don't want to know. And you know, during the course of describing this, the police said it was a minor injury, and I'm like, no, it's not. She shot herself in the vagina. It's not a minor injury.
No, that is not a minor injury.
It must be.
They can play it down.
I don't care if it's only muzzle burn. It's not a minor injury, damn it. And this report needs to be more thorough. How the hell did this happen?
And is it legal?
That's what I want to know, unfortunately.
And is it legal? That's what I want to know. So why all of a sudden we have gobs of plastic down here? Something is really messed up somewhere. I don't know where, but
Exactly, King.
oh, maybe she was confused and tried to put the batteries in the wrong device.
Oh,
um.
apparently, she disagrees with you, Doug.
And this is full. Okay, now we got another issue. What? God, I am so confused with this plastic problem. So all of a sudden the plastic is not, I don't know what's going on. The plastic's not getting delivered? I have plastic backed up the wazoo here, and I have no explanation as to why. Okay. Always trying to love figuring out these little snafus. So.
That's good. At least one of us do like figuring out that bit.
Well, it's hard to do on someone else's build, I'll tell you that. I was trying to figure out one for Dawn the other day, and I figured it out, but... yeah. So we want to go up to the train station first.
Later in trouble. Who's in trouble?
Rob is always in trouble. He spends his life in trouble.
It's the lieutenant this time.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's what he says. We know how that works, Rob. Blame the dog. See, like
I
this.
don't understand because Ripley is a nice doggo. She's a good girl. And Kira too.
This train
She's
station
a
has
good fluffy ball.
plenty of room, but it's already up to, I think, 5 cars, 6 maybe. Okay, so plastic should be zipping down here somewhere, I hope. One of these. There's the rubber. There's the plastic. Plastic is doing great over here. So why is it? I don't know. So I'm stumped. They were screaming they didn't have enough, so something must have shut down that was using plastic that's not using it anymore or something.
But Hawk, does that make her vagina a cinematographer?
Ooh.
Big words.
That could, well, the problem is then you have conflicts with the union. You know. Especially if she's in Vegas, you know, so.
No, this is Georgia. It happened in Georgia.
Oh, well, you know, what happens in Georgia, people just forget about anyway. So.
It's just north of Florida, so, you know, maybe some of that Florida man stuff is just spilling over the border.
That could be it. Okay, I've got a few too many oscillators. I'm not using the first car here. But if I want to bring not iron. What am I talking about? Aluminum casings. How am I going to do this? Add another train! We could add another train.
Yep.
Might just
I'll be right with you. I'm just taking a slight train ride.
I don't blame you. I would take as many train rides as I could. Okay, so the problem I'm having right now is there's not enough plastic now coming to this part. So
yeah, the vehicles are actually a lot slower than running in a lot of instances.
Yes,
not in
but
all
they
instances.
are so much fun. So I'd rather wait a tiny bit and get a train ride.
So I think I'm just going to route some plastic from point A to point B. How about the aluminum casings? I didn't check that. What I'm saying is it might be easier just to put a train in. Yeah? Because I need 75 per minute, so...
Right?
But it doesn't produce... I don't know how many frames it produces, so... If I add a train with one car... oh, would that work? Let me think about this. It could stop here, pick up aluminum... No, I can't pick... No, I'd have to go to the aluminum. Pick up the casings over there. Zip down this track and go that way. So, where are aluminum casings over here? Which... Was it the first car? Shit, I don't remember now. Second car. First car? First? Okay, first. Okay, so it's going to be the first one over here. This is where it gets tricky to remember stuff, folks. I'll figure out the plastic problem next, but this want to get the casings going. Because then we got to do heavy modular frames yet, too, so...
Yep. But one problem at a time.
Yep. So, we're going to add a couple of more fuel generators and see if that solves the problem of flushing out the fuel. I probably should stick the buffer in there. It'd probably help. So this first one here should be aluminum casings, and this should be full. It is full. Okay. Excellent. So that might be our solution, is to add a third train.
When in doubt, train it out.
But I'd have to add another station over at Rainbow there, whatever the hell it's called, Ted, because it's using... One of the problems the way they designed this is you can't assign... How do you explain that? Well, actually, I could have it sorted. But the problem is, if the box is being used by another item, it supposedly has a way for it to know. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. It has to do with the way you program these I think the boxes now. And yeah, this one's not getting enough plastic. Okay, so supposedly it's only transporting 30 per minute? I don't understand. Oh, maybe it's on the train? Oh, I don't know. I thought it was the platform you had to program, but maybe it's the I don't know how that works. Maybe it's the station you program? That doesn't make sense. Train station is Pickles. Timetable. This is all the places that it stops. So booty haulers. We put all these goofy names in, and now I got to try to remember where they go. So booty hauler is the one that we're interested in. Okay. It's on its way. Edit docking. Edit. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. What's this? Info. Oh no, that doesn't. I don't know how you do the edit timetable. That doesn't help me at all. It would be this is Pickles. See, I don't know how to. Okay, I can sit here and scratch my head all freaking day trying to figure that part out. Supposedly you can program these things now, but I've never seen a video on it, and maybe it hasn't been implemented yet. I don't know. So the problem I'm having is, yeah, I'd have to add.
And break warning.
Oh, poop. So I would have to. How are you coming down there, by the way? Oh, excellent. Can you, do you have the parts to add a fuel burner on the end there?
Which end?
Well, here, I'll come down. Just continue the line, basically. Just.
I'm over by Betty.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were over here doing the fuel generator.
Nope.
Okay.
But I am on my way when the train starts fucking moving again.
Okay. Yeah, hypertubes are nice too, you know, so.
Come on, train. Move.
I don't know if
Unloaded.
I don't know if I got the parts either. So if we add a train car. Because I have all the tracks, it's just a matter of putting, except for a station, we could do it, I think. So we want to add a couple of fuel stations, I think. That'd be under power, fuel generators. Oh, look at this, I actually have parts. Well, I can build one.
I'm coming, guy. The train is too slow. I'm coming. And unfortunately, my brain is trying to talk me into just jumping down and using the jetpack, which I know it's gonna go horribly wrong.
Yes, it always does. So, and then we need a power connected from here to there. And we want to extend our fuel line. I don't have the parts to put a second one down. I'm out of motors. I need motors. Let me go see if I got
I'm coming.
any motors in this box. Now, I brought a bunch of motors on one of my trips. That's why I want to build a train. They don't have it, so we're going to have to use a truck, maybe truck stations, and drive trucks around with supplies. I'd rather use a train because all the trains go to the stations, you know, where we need them to go. Yep, I got motors here. I'm glad I dropped some off, that's for sure. I try to remember to pick up an extra stack of motors. So.
But it says I'm trying.
Not very successful usually, but I do try. That does look cool though, with that stripe there. Even that was hard to figure out how to get that to work. So. Okay, Doug. Alright. It's not going to let me jam. Well, let's see if we can jam one in there. We'll find out. Can I jam one like right in over here? Oops. Right next to it. No. Yes. Maybe. What's it interfering with? No. Nothing. It'll clip right through that rock. Perfect. I like it.
If it sits, it fits.
Yes, exactly. Alright, so...
I may not have been looking at funny cat videos earlier today.
No, not you. So let's see, we need, that takes up about 2.5, so we'll go 3, 1, 2, 3, I guess we'll stick it right at the end of the pipe here.
Do I need to add in more flooring, or?
No, I think we're good, I hope.
Okay.
Maybe. I need one of these things to go in here, like right about there. Pipe there, in case we want to add a few more stations or fueling thingies. I'm not sure I need both of these, but we're gonna find out.
And we got a nice big centipede. Not a spider, this is a centipede.
Yep. Let's see, the only problem I have here is, should I make that a Mark II pipe? I don't know how much fuel I'm actually pumping. Well, so long as the damn things are running, who cares, right? They seem to be running. How much fuel are we pumping? Ooh, only half a pipe full. I like it. Uh-oh, it's filling up.
Yep.
Damn. And it's pumping 80 fuel still. So it's still backflowing. Nuts. Wild poop. How many ago I got running here? 2, 4.
Welcome back, Rob.
6, 8, 10, 12. What? 12 times 12 is 144 cubic meters of fuel. Welcome back. And we're still running 300, so I guess we could add a couple more stations.
More burners?
Some more fuel burners, yep. I think so.
Right.
And I'm gonna go put the, do you want to put them in, or you want me to do it?
Power.
If you got the parts.
Jennies. I do.
Okay, I'm gonna go put the buffer in that I started a while back. I'm gonna put this puppy right here. Split everything halfway? Yep. Okay. So, we want to put a T in here. Well, before we do that, I guess we should put a... is that on a standoff? What is that on? Yes. Okay. I don't know what they call these. Let's go find out. Oh, it's break time. Son of a bitch. Yep. I hate this. Stackable pipeline pole thingy with bobber. So we need to see. I think we have to do it. That would be there. We'll try this one. Oh, of course. Let's just jump around and be a nuisance. Let's see if this works.
How else are you supposed to be?
Ah, shit. 1, 2, 4. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll just leave it there. No, can't leave it there.
Stop barking at the neighbors.
I take it as Ripley again, being like, what the fuck?
Yeah. She gets more nippy about it when she doesn't want to be in the room, but she was put in here because she was misbehaving. You know it. It's a dog thing.
It's not just doggos.
Nope.
It's like when I am told I'm supposed to be somewhere that I don't want to be. I get a tiny bit nippy too. Just a wee bit.
Right. And I'm always a bit nippy, so there you go. Alright. So we put that one there. Put this pipe here.
I'm gonna figure this out now.
Uh-oh, he's figuring again.
Do we have any copper
Very
sheets in the
slowly,
box?
I should have some on me.
I'm not.
Apparently I forgot to put copper sheets in my pockets.
You're doing fuel? Okay. Oh, she's up on the pipes again. Where did she go? I just saw her. Alright. There she is. Okay, some copper sheets.
Yeah, apparently,
there you go.
Thank you.
Networking drives between computers is easier in Windows 10, they say.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Yeah. Well, my son-in-law networked his computer so that I can use his DVD drive to put software into my computer, and it's asking me for a network credentials, username and password.
Yes.
Yes.
And I don't know if that means I need a login on his computer, if I need a specific login for the network.
You need, yeah, it depends on how he set
or
it.
if I need this stuff from my computer.
No, it's his computer, and you have, if he created a network, you have to be able to log into it. So, alright. I'm gonna go take my break.
Yep. Gotta go.
Alright. Be back in a few minutes, folks. About 5.
Give yourself 7 minutes instead.
back.
Okie dokie. Well, guys, now's the perfect time for you as well to take a bio break, go refill your drinks, get something to munch on. You know the dealio. I should have a protein bar. I do have a protein bar. Ah. Oh, chocolate chip cookie dough. Never tried this one before, so I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Smells good though. Well, this one I'm not gonna rebuy, that's for sure. Oh, hey Mark! Welcome to Satisfactory Shenanigans. Yeah, that cookie dough protein bar. No. Mark, hopefully not, but as a creator in our YouTube studio, we can still see the like to dislike ratio. So it's not completely hidden. And Merry Christmas to you too.
Mark
Welcome back,
Jackson.
guy.
Thank you.
I was just trying out a new protein bar
Yeah.
that supposedly should taste like cookie dough, right?
Okay.
Which sounds delicious, essentially. But it wasn't, and I feel cheated now.
Ah. We all feel cheated. Okay, I've added the fluid buffer,
I see that.
and it says it's at half capacity, roughly, and holding by the looks of it. So that is good. So as far as I can tell, so our fluid line is running good. We're at should have all the, you added 2 more machines? Excellent. Yep. Okay, so everything should be copacetic. I hope.
I hope so too. Well, as far as I can see, it looks copacetic.
Yeah, no, it looks fine. YouTube is playing games as usual, and that's what pisses me off about YouTube in general. They did the dislike thing so that, you know, so, quote, nobody else is aware of what's actually transpiring, and I think it's horseshit. And
well, we can still see our like to dislike ratio in YouTube Studio.
Yes. But they made it so that
other people can't see it, yeah.
Right.
Which is not a great thing if you're looking for help or how-to videos or a honest review of something.
So we are running back at 100%. So I think that fixed this plastic problem. But what I want to do...
So.
Well, yeah, so do I, but it doesn't mean it's true. So what I want to do, though, so we got the plastic going up to... I gotta go up top. Hold on for a sec. So that's coming over here. Going around this way. That's the aluminium processing there. So we just need to add a bit more plastic to this line from the other line. Oh, great. Well, this just really sucks, folks. Yeah, Mark, it the way I look at it is most of us use YouTube for free. It's not a subscription service or anything else. And, you know, they own the rights to it. So they can scam it any way they want. And they do. You know, so be it. Well, thank you, Mark. And to yours. So if I split the plastic off, let's see, it's coming from over there. Let's see, how can I do that? Can I do it easily? No.
Bang.
I mean, I can add another line of, well, actually, I need to add, I think, additional rubber production, but...
I am still here, guys. I'm just, I keep muting my mic because I'm trying to work out how to get this drive networked so I can have access.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, where is this drive located?
In the living room.
Oh, okay. If all he had to do was create a new group, assign you to that group, and then it should work. You should be able to access the network drive.
But is he going to be able to see my username and stuff?
Well, as a member of the
new networking that works. This is part of my problem with Windows. They changed it so much from when I used to do this stuff.
Right. I'm just wondering if I should divert this plastic here over to there. That would be a lot easier. I can't see how much plastic is coming out here. Should be 20 pieces? If it was working at 100%, it'd be 20 pieces. Why is this not working at 100%? Something else is not working. Ah, shit. Okay. That's this part here. It's a long way to Tipperary. Ooh, it's a long drop.
Now.
Oh, that's why. Is that coming off a... Is this coming off a splitter? I think so. I don't understand this. I have to jet down. Jumping might be hazardous to my health.
Yeah. So is the jetpack, but it's a bit more safe, though.
Oh, I have an elevator running through a belt by accident. That's what's going on here. Oops. Well, that sucks. Oh, crap. I'm not gonna...
Oh, yeah.
So it's having me off of these machines over here. So let's see if these are running at 100%. That one is. Let's see if this one is. That's running at 100%, so I'm getting my 60 polymer up the line. Well, this is confusing as fuck. So I'm getting my 60 polymer. Coming down a Mark II belt, which is fine. Up the elevator. Yeah, I probably stuck the elevator in the wrong hole and didn't catch it, so...
We move over the elevator to the outermost hole.
Right. I think we should do that. Or I can do it, I guess. I'll tell you what, why don't you take care of moving the elevator in the belt, and I'm going to go topside and go fix the topside part.
This is a Mark II?
Yeah. So why am I not getting... It says it's not getting enough polymer, which should be 60 pieces. And it's running short all the time, so... Interesting, eh?
That is weird.
Oh, wait a minute, this is getting split up here. I need 120 polymer. Well, that might explain it. Okay. I may not have enough polymer coming up here for some reason. Okay. So there must be a merge somewhere that should be happening, and it's not. Let me go check. I have to come back down and check. Why is that not working? You forgot to reverse the conveyor. Your conveyor is going the wrong way, ain't it?
No.
Okay, it's not allowing me to connect to it. Yeah, it is. It's going down, it needs to be going up. So. Okay. Hold on, don't do anything just yet. Let me put the belt on and then it'll be right. Oops. Okay, now you can attach your elevator. Here you go.
Thank you.
I don't agree with that, Barbarian. I don't... well, maybe people do, and I'm just an idiot, but... oh, come on. Okay, so... Okay, I know what the problem is. I only have 60 polymer going up. I was going to add more polymer, but I never did. I only have 60 polymer going up, and I need 120. Okay. I think that's, nope, autosave.
Yep. The polymer is moving now, though, nonetheless.
To me, it's not any different than any other game, really. It's just, I don't know. You're working with numbers, you know. There's other games that have other minutiae in them, so that don't do you any favors. So. Okay, so that's why that one's not making all that much plastic. Because I had planned to add 2 more machines, but I think I ran out of oil. Was the issue. Let me go check my oil supply. Yeah, this is maxed out. So I'm pumping 600. And those are using, I believe, 120 crude to the 2 of them. To pump. See if I boosted this at all. Okay, this is running 240 right now, and it's running at, it's pumping dry, as they say. Yeah, I took a hit, guys, so hopefully it's back. I mean, I didn't drop the channel, so...
Well, it didn't drop anything, so...
Right. So this one's running at 240. Let me go check the other one. Let's see what that one's running at. I can put one more shard in there, says what it boils down to. So... And then
that do it?
And then this one is running at... Should also be running at 240. It is. But I have extra oil here, so... Not much, though. Well! That's interesting. So, I think I'm going to divert the plastic up top over to go on the train over on this side, and instead, and it'll add a little bit of extra plastic to the line here. So, because the other one's overflowing right now, so I don't know what's going on over there, but right now I know I need more plastic here, is my point.
All right, guys, I'm going to need to pay attention to what I'm doing here for a second, so I'm going to
No
log out
worries.
for a little bit.
Sure.
I'll be back.
Okay. I'm not sure what's going on there. So we want to merge into this line here. So I'll just stick a merger here. Stick a merger there. And we're going to take this plastic line here. So I'm only getting, I could actually shut one of these down, since they're only running at 50%. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Put this one on standby. And disconnect it actually. Take this line off. This should go up to 100% production in a minute, and we're going to run this line. Okay, So if you follow me with a Mark V belt from there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna go to here. Oops. Discount. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 to here. Let's see, it's at 4, that's fine. And, shoot. I need to come over to here. Okay, hold on. We want to do it this way. Five. Oh, good, it's gonna work. And hopefully, I'm on the right line there. Okay. Nope. Yep. Yep. There you go. Nope. Wrong side. We're going to this merger over here. There you go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So, and that'll add a bit more plastic going over for now. It's going to add... should add 20 more plastic. So, which is better than nothing. Okay, so now...
Oh, yeah.
So now we got to figure out the train stop to go from, what is it, Pickles? Is that the name of this station? Pickles. So we want a train to go from Pickles all the way over to a new station that we're going to have to put in to bring the aluminum and then yes, or aluminium, as many say.
I say both.
So this is what I was talking about, being able to jump on the front of a train. Oh, there we go. Just ride it like a maniac. So, maniac. You gotta watch
on a train line.
Yes. So...
here's a maniac.
So this one's gonna pop into this station, but what we wanted to do, our new train is going to run down this track to bring the alu-clad, or aluminium castings down here. So this is going to be screwed up for sure. So we can have more train collisions. Woohoo!
I wouldn't say woohoo to train collisions, but okay.
Because the train that we're currently running on this track goes to Crystal and uses that same car, and I don't know of any way of having it. Supposedly you can have it select items from any given car, but I don't know how you do that, so I give up. So we're going to have it come down here, and it's going to whip all the way over up to the Crystal and back, coming down this other track. Because like I said, the first one here is, and here is Crystal. So I can't use the same, this one here. See, it's full of crystal. Can't use that car. Or the second one, because that's using something. So we're going to have to put a new train station in. On this track here, on the return track. So all this stuff gets tore out, and we're going to add a new train station on this line. That's going to be a problem. Boy, is that going to be a problem. Unless we do it over here. It's got to be on this line. So, can I drop a... not easily. Oh, man, this is going to be tight. Oh! Let's see.
Okay, I got a conspiracy. Apparently the packages follow us around.
Oh, maybe. Because they seem to be wanting to drop on our head, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to kill us with presents.
I think. They're gonna kill us with kindness, dear. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. See, this train line that's coming back here actually needs to actually loop into this one here, but it doesn't because I ran out of space. It wouldn't run the bypass anyway because that would be the shorter line. So it's going to get hung up every time behind the crystal train. Shit. Unless... Ooh. Ooh. Yes.
What? Spill the beans.
Yes, this... If I have the train, our new train coming down and then coming off of here with a switch, and then zipping around and converging with this return track here, and we put our station over here. So if we, let's see, how far could we push this? Let's see, so we'd have to, you know, I shouldn't be on the train track right now. I think there's a train.
No. Yes.
Okay.
Get off.
I'm going to. Like a big dog. Okay. Time to add floors. We're gonna try this. I don't know if this is gonna work until we try it. So we want to add floors from here all the way down to there. It's a long way, and then we want to go from. Let's see, because we got to put a siding in. So for the train station. So
Right.
Yep. So I think we're going to add a few more this way. I don't know how many we need. Okay, so I can add, let's see, let me see where my track will hook into. Over here, should be right here, where this curve is. Come on, quit being a putz. Uh-oh. Where's my, well, that's not gonna work if it's over here. That's in the wrong place. I need it to be over here. Boop. Ah, here we go. That's where I need it to be. Well, actually I wanted it here. Is that gonna work? I hope. Let's see if that's gonna work. Nope, it's going the wrong way. Shoot. I need it to put here, like that, I think. So... well, you know what? That might not work. I might have to make a few changes here. I would need this switch to come off of here. Go like this.
What if we run it behind where the lifts go up? Would that work?
Would the lifts go up? Well, the problem is the train is going to try to run through all those conveyors.
That's why I said behind.
Yeah, well, the problem I'm having is where this track actually ends is the problem. This piece right here. So I'm going to take that out for a minute, and we're going to extend this track to over here someplace, about there might be good. Let's try right there. And then hook that to this over here. Boop. And we can put our switch here. Yeah, it's still going to run through those conveyors. Oh, no, that's running the wrong way again. Damn it! I hate it when it does that. Come on, connect. Nope, you're facing the wrong frickin' way again. Damn it. There we go. Nope, I think it still went the wrong frickin' way. Oh, damn it. Why is this being such a pain in the ass? It'll connect here fine, but it won't connect there. It connects, but the wrong way. I don't understand. Oh, now it just went. Nope. There we go. I think that's the way it has to go. Probably not. See, I can't see which way the track... Yeah, see, it's bending... Oh, it's on a curve. That's why. Shoot. I don't know why it's doing this. It's driving me nuts. It's just not connecting to the spot I want it to, which is where this piece connects here. Did it work that time? It did. Okay, got it. So we want this train to clear that over there. Come down here.
I'm gonna destroy. I think that is gonna be needed. I have a sneaky suspicion.
And then we want the train station as far down this way as we can put it. Train station. And we need a few more floors.
Hang on it.
Freight platforms. I'm out of heavy modular frames.
Heavy modular. Hang on. Pockets. There you go.
Alright, thank you. 2 freight platforms.
Get out of your way.
that one. And that one. Let me see if I got them in the right place. I've been having a problem with the way the elevator's spaced out, and I finally figured out why.
Okay.
Because they're not actually in the right spot to begin with.
No, they're not.
So, what you have to do... Okay, that one's on the center line, and that one's on the center line. So, and the easiest way for me to tell is when you go to snap a one of these things down, so that they line up properly. See, that one lines up, and now this one will. I hope.
And brake warning, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay, so there's our train station. So this back part is going to work just fine. It's the front that's going to be an issue by the looks of it. And I have to ramp up and kind of do a fancy schmancy thingamabob there. And we're just going to hook that into there. There we go. That should work just fine there. And then we want to call this... I don't know, what do we want to call this station? That one's called Rainbow something?
Yep.
This is called Rainbow. Just call it Rainbow 2. This is Rainbow Die. I don't understand this. Rainbow Die number 1? How did that get... I guess we're going to call it...
Because I'm Rainbow, you're Die, and we're number 1.
Okay, so this is going to have to be Rainbow Die number 2.
Yep.
So... so let me name it. So this is going to be Rainbow Die number 2. So, I'm going to edit the name.
Because I thought it was kind of quirky and cute to name it after us.
Yep.
So... what can I say? Call me sentimental.
Yeah. Okay, Rainbow Die number 2. Okay, hopefully that name sticks. Okay. So, then the next part we gotta figure out is how we're gonna do the track getting up to here somewhere. So, let's see where the segments are. Right here. Excellent. Okay. What size floors did we use? So those are middle floor. Medium floors. Or whatever you call them. Oh, goddamn, autosave's driving me up the wall.
Yeah, they are kind of annoying. I think that is somewhat better. I'm gonna wait to go kablooey until you're clear.
Ah. Oh, I missed a whole section here. Figures. So much for my zooping skills, huh?
It happens.
It's not supposed to happen, though. See, that's the problem. There we go. So this has to get blowed up. I just happen to have the part that we're going to need. Stand clear! Fire in the hole! Alright. train track. Transportation. Dawn, hello, how are you? Hooser! Good to see you.
You forgot to say a thing, Di.
No, I was leaving it for you.
Who's your daddy? And hey, Don. I don't know who allowed me to have a chainsaw and blueies, but
and weapons of mass destruction. But it makes you happy.
oh yes, it does. Not complaining.
Oh, that looks absolutely frickin' Marvy. And then we need a train line coming off of here. Come on, I put the ramp close to where the thingy had to be. Well, I thought I had. Going the wrong way again.
Yep.
Damn.
Being a dick.
Yep. I don't know why it does this. There we go. Yeah, screw it, we'll just run it right into here. Go. Okay, so now block signals. They have to go on. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-dee-dee-dee-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-dee-dee-dee-doop. And then I need one up here. Oh, I'm not going to have one for up here.
Why?
Shit. I might be able to make this work. I don't know. We'll see. Nope. I need a block signal right here someplace. Shit. Well, I can't put it there though. Let's see. Maybe I can stick it on this one. That's probably going to be too far back, but what can I do?
Not much.
And then we need one down here. So the train doesn't crash into the ass end of the other train. Always a bad thing when that happens. Just saying. Personal experience. So we need a block signal there. And then I need my hover thingy, so I can fly above it, so I can see the stupid. Well, maybe not stupid, but.
No, but it gives you a better overview. Plus, it allows you to hang in the air.
Right.
Whereas the jetpack doesn't do that for you.
Right. So I need block signal in my hand so I can see. So let's see. If a train is slowing down to go into the station, the train coming up behind it could conceivably have a problem there. No, because he'd be in two blocks at once. It would stop him from coming down the pipe here. So we need to add a block. So let's see, sir. We just don't want him flying into that curve. That's going the wrong way. There we go. We want one there. That works. That's long enough for the train. And then, so it's going to stop at that block detector there. And then as soon as this train clears, that light will turn green. It will speed up. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Off it goes. If it's in this block, that train can't move because of the, see, it's pink over here. But
okay.
it could move up to this next signal. It'll move us that far, and then, so if one, regardless, only one train can be in a block at any given time. That's how this works. See, just that one just turned red. That should not have turned red. Did I screw up? I don't think so.
I do not know, Di.
Well, there's no train. There it goes. He just turned green again. There we go. So there was a train in this block somewhere. So we need to check this. See, here it comes. So if these blocks are real long, it causes a problem, I found out. So what I found out is that if you segment it like that, the trains can keep moving up the block. So this one stays red for a very long time. And this is as fast as this hover pack goes, by the way, which is like walking speed.
Yes, but it allows you to hover and build at the same time.
Yes, it does.
Which is nice.
So, yeah, I think
And
here...
if I just could remember how you lower oneself, that would be nice.
C.
C?
Yep, letter C. So now we gotta go... That's why we're flying this, is so that we can actually see where our problems could be.
I had somebody jump in.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Did you figure out the networking thingamajigger?
Yeah, apparently my network credentials in Windows 10 networking is my login information for this computer, not that computer.
Ah, okay.
Which I only discovered it randomly.
Well, of course.
I was looking up the information on their website, and then it told me, "Oh, just use home groups, and you can
Yes.
And this is a Windows 10 page." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll use home groups." Home groups disappeared like 4 versions ago. They took it out.
Yep.
And I'm like, "Great, thank you for not taking down the help page that says to use home groups." That's really useful for the people who are trying to figure out stuff now that you've removed it.
Right.
So
Well,
needless to say,
in that case, I would actually leave a message on their help page saying this wasn't helpful and say this is so and so, and yeah, fix it.
Well, somewhere along the line, I decided I needed to know what version of Windows I had.
Mm-hmm.
So I opened up my settings menu and I checked Windows Update. And it told me what version of Windows I had. So then I was starting to do the search on the internet with my version of Windows. And I clicked back to the regular settings screen because...
So if it's not home group, what is it called now?
It's just not. You can use your network and sharing center to share drives.
Oh, okay.
And that's all it says about it. It doesn't say that the setup is any different. It doesn't say that you have to give or not give permissions to any users. It just says use the network and sharing center to share drives. And in the latest version of Windows, it's not even called the network and sharing center. It's network and sharing settings. So you can't even go to their website and say, okay, this is what it says to do, and go find it word for word on your system. And if you're less computer adept than I am, you look at that and it says network and sharing system or settings, and you're looking for something called center, so you don't have the network and sharing center. But it's the same thing. But it's not, because, why would they name it this if it's supposed to be named that?
Well, they're changing everything to Windows 11 now, so why would they bother updating Windows 10?
Right.
But, even though it's in beta testing, but they're going to make you use it anyway, whether you want to or not. So.
But while I was there, I noticed that, I have a username and apparently password that I never use because logging into my local computer, I can just use my PIN.
Yeah, Don, we're working on, I already did the Fixma at the beginning of the stream, so Fixmas. And I'm as far along as you can go. There's nothing left for me to do in it until I get the star. So.
But I did decide to give that a try as my network credentials, the username and password that I would use to log into my computer if I wasn't using a PIN. Sure enough, it let me get there. And I was like, hurrah, now I can access the drive. The optical drive on that computer's broken.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but, if it isn't one
It-
fucking thing, it's another,
it's apropos.
Yep.
that's
Heartbreaking.
what
All of that work and then
Yeah, and my son-in-law was looking it up, and he couldn't figure out why I couldn't access it, and I finally got access, and it said the device is not ready, and I'm like, what do you mean the device is not ready? I put the disk in, and I came back in here. That's plenty of time for it to spin up. So I went out to his computer, and I tried to access the disk, and it wouldn't. I was like, well, maybe the disk is too scratched, because it is a disk that I've had since '05. And, I can polish it if it's just a scratched disk.
Right.
But I said, before I try that, I'm going to try a disc I know works. So I went in my DVD collection, and I'm like, which movie have we watched very little, but, we've watched? I was like, oh, Ghostbusters. We only
Right.
watch it like once a year, as opposed to some of the other movies in the collection. But it always works. I put it in, and the computer kicked it out saying, please insert a disk.
Yeah, see?
You son of a bitch. After all of that
you have
networking,
a
pulling my hair out.
external disk reader that you can plug into your computer.
I do not have an external optical drive that I can use.
Oh, I
do
hate that I
have-
can't fucking send things through the screen because I
Yeah,
have
I
one.
So my son-in-law, using his superior internet search skills, is going to see if he can find me just a valid disk image. Because I still have my codes for the disks that I have.
Right.
And the codes work on any disk from, because all it's going to do is check to see if it's a valid code. It's not going to check to see if the code exists on the disk. So he's going to see if he can find which ones. I'm going to see if I can find my old laptop and see if it'll read the disks there. If it'll read them, then I'm possibly going to be able to set
Come
up
on, where's the split? There it is.
it as a shared drive. But that's hit or miss because that laptop won't run without being plugged in. Which kind of blows.
Yeah, a lot of my laptops are like that now. Fucking batteries don't last for shit in them.
Well, it's my own fault. It had started that process of getting less time per charge.
Yep.
And I took it to a friend's house and then left it in my car for 2 days
Oh.
at almost 100 degrees.
Yeah, that
Oh,
pretty
no.
much kills them.
No. Yeah.
So, it's my fault. And I still used it for years after without having a battery to speak of. And the worst part is, every time I think about it, I don't have the money to buy the battery. It's only a $20 battery. It's probably an hour to do the replacement because, you got to pop the keyboard off and disconnect everything underneath.
Yeah, and
while
every
you're in
time I
there,
do
you gotta
that-
clean everything up.
All the fucking plastic connectors thingies break, and I got 3 computers that are like half reassembled, and every time you pick them up, they come apart. Like the screen falls off, or the keyboard's loose, or whatever. So
Yeah, it's a frustrating fact of life with modern
laptops. Yeah.
laptops.
Well, the problem
but
is that plastic dries out because it's crap plastic, and then it just becomes so brittle that you just can't use it anymore.
So explain to me again why we can't have external battery access like we used to.
External battery access. What do you mean?
Or you can
Back
take
in
the battery
day,
out.
Laptops had batteries that you flipped a switch on the back and you slid the
Oh
battery
yeah,
out.
yeah. Well, that's because that costs extra money. So to make that compartment removable, it's easier
Well,
to
even
just.
my new laptop has that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine
but you
don't.
paid a premium for it.
I did. I sure did.
Yep.
See,
But I
that's,
say it's worth it.
it is worth it. Because if the battery goes bad, you buy a replacement battery and you swap it out in 3 or 4 minutes. And that's including the time it takes to unwrap the replacement battery.
Right.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I have to order the battery when
Take
it
your
gets
laptop
here.
apart.
I have to
Yes.
take my laptop apart. Hopefully, I do have the right tools, so hopefully not
Otherwise, again,
breaking
I wish I
anything.
could set
Well,
my
I
tool
had-
set through because I have tools to fix.
Yeah,
Computer
I had to
stuff, so.
buy the tools too to to fix all that crap, and then it turns out all the plastic tabs and screws where the screws go through because they use self tappers. All of them broke on one of my laptops. So the laptop still
my
works,
Asus,
but if you pick it up,
my
everything.
Asus says that it doesn't have have that problem because I went and looked up a video for how to replace the battery because
Yeah.
I was going to buy one and forgot
one's
about
pink.
it. But after watching the video, the guy says, "Okay, here's a common problem that people have with these laptops. A lot of times they get the battery and they open this up and then the little tabs snap off. That's common with laptops from this era. This particular one does not seem to have that problem. I don't
Interesting.
know." And then he says to the camera, "I don't know if that's this specific particular one, as in this laptop,
Yep.
or this model. Your mileage may vary."
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I did not. I did not have that problem.
Okay.
And at
Uh,
least knowing he didn't, that gives me hope.
Yeah. I gotta take a break here, folks. It is
Yep.
cookie time. Don't forget. So please get your coffee, tea,
Yeah.
and biscuits.
I'm not doing no coffee.
So, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So, and I'm going to
Yeah,
explain
me too.
You just saw me fly the entire train line, putting in block detectors, because, when I come back, I'm sure you're going to have questions to why did I do what I just did, and I will explain it to you as I fly over, because I was trying to concentrate on what I was looking at, because it gets confusing. So hopefully this will help people in the future. I'll be back.
It can be very confusing. 'Cause
Yeah,
I've
I
seen her
tried
do
to
it
fly
several
after you.
times.
Yes. So I will do it again this
yeah.
time and explain as we go. Because the only way you can see the block indicators is if you have a block signal in your hand. So, to check things. So that was what I was doing. I'll be back.
Well, Rob, you gotta entertain the troops.
Well, I'm already dancing.
Yeah.
Aren't they enjoying that?
I don't know.
It's frustrating working with new systems like Windows and not knowing why or when they change things. But it's even more frustrating when you get answers from their website and the answers are no longer valid because they made changes since they made those answers. It just goes to show that, computer skills are perishable. Mostly because they keep changing crap. Yeah, so it's frustrating to do that, but on the other side of that coin, I'm not so unable to meet the criteria for learning new things. And that's a big plus on my side. Hello?
Hello?
Welcome back.
Thank you. I didn't
I've
find
been
a
pretty
cookie.
quiet because I'm reading while I'm doing this.
Oh,
But
well,
I have commented here and there to make sure people knew that we were still live, so they heard something.
good. I didn't find any cookies, but I did find a small brownie, so that's gonna be my snack, since the protein bar didn't taste as nicely as I thought.
You didn't find a protein bar.
Well, I opened up a new protein bar that I haven't tried before earlier, and yeah, it wasn't as nice as I thought. So I'm not gonna eat that. But then again, if I don't try out the different kinds of flavors in my protein bars that I normally get, then how would I know what I like and do not like, right? So,
This is true. This is true. Okay. I do not have the device it says I need.
what device does it says you need?
I'm checking why my computer is not compatible with Windows 11, because when they finally figure out the AMD update to fix it for working with AMD, I'm gonna end up needing to upgrade, because otherwise I'll end up with an out-of-service Windows 10. Don't want to do that.
No, I get that.
And it told me how to go look for my settings, but it didn't. Alright, so how to enable. You need to enable it.
Okay.
In the BIOS. Okay, so I'm
Welcome
gonna
back, guy.
do it next time I reboot. So that's gonna be a different. I can't do that while I'm online.
No.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can explain this, because there's two things going on here that requires attention. Okay. One of the major snafus, there's actually two in using trains. The train always takes the shortest possible route, which really pissed when they came out with the pathing signals. That's what people thought they were for, so you could force a train to take a certain path. Thank you, Barbarian. Not the case. The pathing signals actually cause confusion, and because what it's looking at is a path forward how do I explain it? And the path is determined by where the block signals are. So, how do I explain? They don't work very well, is what it boils down to. I found I could take all the pathing signals out and just use block signals correctly, and makes things a whole lot easier. The other problem is that if you don't put your station on a siding, which is a longer path, all your trains go through your station. All the trains. Which is what's going to happen over here. Okay. Am I going to run out of power before I get to the next track? There we go. Okay, as you can see, the return train is coming down here, and the new train we're going to add is going to be using the same track. Now, I'm thinking about trying to loop it from this spot right here, and loop it around, and have it connect over here someplace. And that way it'll bypass, because it doesn't have to go to the crystal area. It's going to go through this station no matter what I do, unless I put a siding in from here and make a shorter path. You see what I'm saying? So if I run a train line here, which I could do, okay, and run it around here to make it a shorter path, it will always run through this station, no matter what. So you have to provide the block detector so the train doesn't run into it that's coming up behind it. So I have a signal for where the train is sitting inside the station. So the train behind it won't enter that block because it's occupied. Okay? So it's going to come up and stop on this blue piece because the next block is occupied, which allows the train to sit here, and if it happens, it can sit another train will sit behind it. So I could possibly have 3 trains sitting here eventually. So I guess this is the problem with the how they have this set up right now, where the train always takes the shortest path. So what I'm thinking I'm doing is taking another train line from here, from this junction right here. This is the return line, basically. Coming down here, zipping around this little hill right here, and zipping across over to that and put a junction in. Uh-oh. Bye. I just ran out of power. So you can only go about 6 to 8 squares without power being available, and then all of a sudden you just fall out of the sky. So it's, not fun. We'll go this way. We're back to walking speed now. Oh, it just took a charge. Oh, and I'm almost dead. How about that? I guess I should eat something. Actually, I should use an inhaler. Because... boop. Okay, there we go. We're good. So now we got to get back up to the train station. So anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to follow the train line that I just put in, so that everybody hopefully will understand what's going on. So if a block is occupied by a train, the train coming up behind it cannot occupy the same block, i.e. it will stop. Which is why I was putting intermittent paths or block detectors along the way, so the train will keep moving. And like I said, you have to have a block detector in your hand so that you know what's going on. So when these trains, if this pink block is occupied, okay, the train over here will only move as far as the pink, and it will stop until this train clears, and it'll get a green and proceed. This one will turn red until it leaves the block, and now it's... So we could have 2 trains right now going up this path. So to keep it moving, I put interdispersed block detectors, so the train, it may start slowing down, but at least it'll keep moving. At least, hopefully. And there's no actual way to time it. I reversed, most people do the trains because in North America the trains run the other way, but because when you step off the train, when you're riding it, or driving it, it puts you off to the right. So unless you're willing to fall into the abyss, you got a problem. Like this block might actually wind up being a bit too long. So, So again, we have the same problem. When we come down here, there's going to be a train sitting in this station, possibly. And there's not going to be another train. Could potentially be, no, there will be another train behind it. So it has to stop on this, unless I put a siding in, or make a siding, I should say. Let me get down a little bit further. And so I would have to put another track in going around this way. And I'm not sure it would see that as the shortest possible route and then merging in back in here, okay? So, and the train, there's going to be 2 trains on this track. So again, I put a block detector here so that when it comes up, it doesn't get snafu'd into this switch. This train's going to be traveling from that, and this is where we could have 3 trains coming down here all at once. So we're going to have 2 trains going to that, and another train that's going to come up behind her and loop around here going back. Like, is it this one? Nope, that's the one going to pick up aluminum, and that train is going to that station over there. Now, when they were doing this, I kept telling them, make sure you put it on a siding. They did not. So any train that gets caught down here, and there's 2 of them now, so you can see this could be a problem because this red goes to this switch. So we have to put another block detector, and that's why I'm checking this right here. So the train can move off of that switch, and that's probably not going to be long enough, but we'll find out. I think they're only 2 cars long. I don't know. Shit, I didn't look. We'll find out when it comes back. It's done at the station. So here comes this one. Is this 2 cars or 3 cars? 2. Okay, that's a long enough block for 2 trains. Maybe not. Because there's an issue where they don't actually have to touch, they just have to hit the hitbox of the train and it causes a collision. So, not a good thing. So, now here's the other one that's probably going to loop about. Yep. So you can see where this could become a problem real quick. So, see, it slowed down. That block is, there it goes. So, you have to account for trains from both directions, merging and whatnot. So, that block that I put there was too short, I think. So we're going to move this down to here someplace. Okay, that's a good spot. So it'll move up to there, and then that train will pull in, do its loading, and this is why you needed them on sidings. Now the 2 trains that have come here, they both have to stop at this station for the same product. That's part of the problem. But it would have been better had this track looped down and come back around and merged in here someplace. But it doesn't. So, such is life. And that is going to return, so we're going to have 2 trains on this track now. And we do not want to have... See, it ends at the station there. Well, we don't want a train parked in the station. We want to make sure it comes out of the station somewhere. So hopefully there's a place I can have a break here. Please. Ooh. Ah, there we go. Okay. So that now, so the train can move out of the station so the next one can get behind it, or vice versa, move down here. Again, we have the same issue. We have a merging switch, so we want to make sure this train stops before it gets to that merging switch. So that's why we have that detector there. So this train loops around, zips through here. As soon as it clears this detector, this will turn green, that'll turn green, and that train can now proceed. So we have another problem down here. The train that's going to the station is going to start slowing down out here somewhere. And we don't want the train that's zipping down there at 100 miles an hour plowing into this train. So let's put another block detector right there. Oops. Okay. It returns down this way. As you saw, one train stops here. There's no siding. Here it comes. See where it was slowing down way back here? So the other train that was going to go through here would plow right into it. So that one, that's which we already have covered. So then we have the train that now returns back to the crystal. That's where I was talking about putting in the siding. So we're going to follow this around. So, like I said, if this wasn't marked this way, okay, see there's a train in the station, and this is all orange, which means no train can go through this section right now until that train moves. Oh no, it's in its red section. Never mind, I stand corrected. Alright, we're good. Ross, good to see you! Alright, so this one comes down. Where do we have
What's
our...
up, Lee?
Where do we have our first block detector? Wow.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Russ,
Yeah.
the goat herder.
The goat herder, yes. Let's put one right here, just in case. It's a blind turn. Because we have another one here.
Yep.
And so these trains, they may slow down. If they get close, they'll slow down automatically. But it'll keep them from plowing into each other. So I'd rather have it kind of speeding up and slowing down rather than trying to zip along and cutting it too close. Now, I might be able to take a few of these out. There's no way to set the time. Well, that's not true. You can have a train wait at a station, but then I don't want to block these stations. So when they're at full speed, they go through this block pretty quick. So I'm not too worried about that. So this is where I'm talking about splitting a line off somewhere in here. Let's say that's connected. Let's say if I could put a switch here, coming down this way. I have two options. I don't know if I can get this to flip around fast enough from that switch to over there. I cannot. I don't think. Maybe? I don't know. And then there's two trains going up towards Crystal. One train I don't need to have it go all the way up to the end and back because it's actually just going to come over here. It's only running between Pickles and Rainbow Die 2, which is the station over here. So, yep, we're going to lose power here. So eventually what I'm going to... Boy, that would have hurt if it landed on me while I was standing here, or floating here. So, anyway. All these conveyors are actually going to get lowered and go underneath. So, because I got a sneaking suspicion that dead train line you see there eventually is going to have to go up this hill and go over to the hub. So, because I have no direct connection for Crystal product to go to the hub. So,
Not yet.
not yet. So that will be getting done eventually, but maybe not right now. So, does anybody have a suggestion as to what we should do here with the rail lines and what, how should we route them? This is a test. And I need 2 freight cars. Did I get this wrong? Oh. Come on. What, am I too far away? Come on. Yeah, it won't go. Piece of shit. There it is. There we go. So there's our 2 freight cars. So this train is going to go over to the aluminum, which is called Pickles, and then needs to come here and drop off the aluminum casings. So it doesn't really need to go all the way up and back. Although it's a good timing loop, in my opinion, but what do I know? Oh, you're going to leave a like? That's sweet. So,
And very much appreciated.
it is greatly appreciated. So I'm thinking of pulling. Well, we got a a hole in the ground here so we can get up here from the ironworks. So we really want to come down here or here. So either one, and then curve around, or let's see, if we move this train, no, that's going to screw something else up. Well, because I would have to tie into that track over there and cross this line. It would be a nightmare, folks. Might be doable, I don't know. Let's see, if we take railroad track here, I think that's going the wrong way. No, maybe that was right. We want to merge into there. Come on. Like that. Is that going to work? And then we want to come all the way over to here. Right there. That's where we want it to go. What's it saying? Railroad track is too long. Okay. So we want to be on this one here, someplace like maybe like that. And tie this into that. Oh, didn't connect. Son of a bitch.
And
there we go. So I can make it loop. I can make the loop. I'll be dipped. I'll be dipped. Okay. I just solved a problem. That's pretty cool. I didn't think that would work, to be honest. So, back to the signal blocks. Or block signals, or whatever the hell they're called.
things that makes the trains slow down at least.
Yep. So we got a signal block there. And then we have another switch here. Somewhere. Where's that switch? There it is. Let's see what that one does. And that turns that one blue to there. So if I put... Can I get one in here someplace? Ooh, that's too close. I have another spot. Nope. Okay, it's going to have to be that one. And this one's blue. That one I don't care about. Actually, I can just delete that for the time being. I don't like having them this close because this train is coming down. Well, it's going to stop there. Okay. So this train can whip into its little compartment over there, and the other one can continue on. That will work, methinks. At least for now. It's going to be a mess. I'm telling you, it's going to be a mess. So we want this train...
Frequently it is a mess.
Yeah, it is. So we need this train to go from, go to Pickles and pick up. And then we're going to come here and we want it to unload into this one here. So we want it to unload. Alrighty. So we go over here and program the train. No, I don't want to drive the train.
I just want to program it.
Let's see. I think it's V, the program. Open train menu. V. V. Letter V. Okay. I have to give the locomotive a name. So, I think, let's see. Manual driving info. Train name. Okay, there's the train name.
Back on the chain name.
Yep. Okay. I'll call it Robco.
Uh-oh.
Is it a Robco that tests my Robco communications? Okay, so we want it to go to Pickles. It will pick up at Pickles. We want it to pick up at Pickles. Come on. Oh, plus. There we go. And then we want it to return to Rainbow 2. Drop off. Save changes. And we're going to turn on self-driving. And off we go, folks. Okay, here we go. Welcome back, Doug.
Welcome back, sir.
So this train doesn't stop here. If there was a train there, it would have stopped. That's what I'm saying about having to put a bypass in. So now we're coming up. Hopefully there's no train behind us. Woohoo! Nope. So it's in the station. Yep, see it's going into the station. Uh-oh. There we go. Yep. Can it stop in time?
Say uh-oh. I know what I mean when I say uh-oh, and that's usually not good.
Stop, 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 stop. It's not stopping. Yes, it is. Okay. I didn't think it would stop. So there we go. So it's putting some aluminum stuff in there. Uh-oh, there may not be anything left. It filled. Oh no, that's the second car. I don't know what that is. Oh, rubber probably. Yeah, that's or plastic. I mean. Okay, it turns green as soon as it clears. Boop. Okay, now we move up. See, it's. There we go. It's gonna load up. Need snacks? Yeah, we got cookies. Everybody's supposed to have their... So you missed the 2 o'clock break there, Doug. The announcement was made. Cookies and biscuits with your tea or coffee. Of course, I'm having cranberry juice, but minor detail.
Since when have you ever followed the rules?
Shush.
Never.
Shush. Okay.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to answer that? I'm sorry.
No. Rob asked.
I don't think I was supposed to ask.
Rob was asking silly questions again. Train in the depot? See if I got this path right. It should whip down the siding without ever slowing down. Oh, damn autosaves.
Are you driving the train?
I don't know if it worked or not because the train pulled out before we got there, so.
Driving my train.
There we are, we're back. At our humble beginnings.
Well, I see something that resembles a train. Might not be the best idea to stand on the grappling hooks. That gets the crate out.
Well, at least in-game they can't pick you up and dump you into the parts bin yet.
No, but don't give the devs any bad ideas.
Right.
Because I know with my luck, I would end up in the bin.
Uh-oh. That second car is going to pick up rubber. Oh, I don't want it picking up anything. Nuts!
And we stop it?
No.
Do we need to hijack the train?
I don't know.
Train job!
I don't know of any way of doing it. Station.
Doug, I'm far be it from me to criticize somebody, but man, I don't think that's a combination I would go for myself.
Combination. Chip, stip, and what now?
Okay, I just turned off its self-driving. So,
Eggnog and chips. No. Mm-mm. Not my combination either.
So we just got to find the Robco train, wherever it is. Hopefully that's not it. Nope. Where's Robco? Almost all the way to the station. You gotta be kidding. Oh, it already made it to Pickles, or damn near. That's how fast it's moving. Let's go find our train, because we don't want it taking the rubber out of the station.
Oh.
So. And there goes Helena, buzzing along like a bumblebee. Bzzz.
What else am I supposed to do?
You gave her a jetpack and you didn't think that she would use it.
No, it's not a jetpack, it's a hover pack.
Exactly.
Got
Which
it.
I also want, by the way. You hear that, Santa?
I'm catching you slowly. It's faster than I thought it was. Oh, she's going the long way. Alright.
Try to catch me now.
I'll cut you off.
No.
And yes, this is where it's dangerous, because if a train comes flying around the track here, I get
Hence why I'm not on the track.
hence
I'm
I get
over
hence
the
I
track.
get smacked. It'll be a smackdown, folks. Alright. So this other train now is going to stop and sit there because my other train is on the track somewhere. Stopped. Oh, I've held up everything, it looks like.
Congratulations, you've put a monkey wrench in the works.
Yes. Just by stopping one train, they have all stopped now. I told you there's 3 trains on this. That can't be that train. It's got to be this one here, I think. I don't know. Which is, crap, which train is this? Did it tell me? No! Crap. Okay. V. What train am I on? Wrong train. Shit.
Something
Okay.
tells me
This
I'm not
one.
going to find that disc either.
So it's this one here. You know, we do not want it picking up anything. So I think we're just going to delete the car. That way it can only pick up one item. Come on, give me the train. There we go. V for victory. Turn on self-driving. There we go.
Okay, on the downside, my disc no longer works. It's too scratched.
I'm sorry.
On the plus side, if I need to access optical media in the future, I now have the laptop set up so that when I turn it on, I can...
Right. So now this train's going to stop because now they're all bunched up right now. So it's going to slam on the hooks. And it'll stop. And then the next train coming down, whenever it gets here.
And the other train is parked nicely behind the first train.
Yes.
That's good,
So,
right?
yeah. And they should
Oh,
just-
you're gonna drive.
Yeah, well, I'm going to the next station. So there should be, yep, that train's going to come in. And the third one should have moved up, but it didn't. Oh, yes, it did. It already made its return loop. So now the train I'm on right now could conceivably catch the train that made that loop and headed back towards Crystal, or Rainbow 1. Which is where we're headed. Is this making you nauseous like it does me?
Nope.
I don't like riding the trains because I get nauseous.
Oh, I love it. But I don't get nauseous very easily.
Motion. I suffer from motion sickness.
that'll make you nauseous then.
Uh-huh.
So I just gotta follow the tracks back then. By myself, without a train. Choo choo.
Here we are.
Well, there you are, but yeah. Hover pack not so quick.
So you can see when I'm driving the train, it's doing 100 plus kilometers per hour. Which is now it won't be able to empty the whole box out, I don't think, because we're not unloading the aluminum casings over to the machine yet.
Not yet, but we shall. We shall endeavor to do so.
Right. So there we go. Woohoo! It works. If it wasn't a loading station. So, what do we fix? Do we fix anything? Do we bother? It's working, sort of, but you just saw 3 trains get hung up. But at least my signaling is working. So, there is...
Signaling is working nicely.
Yep. So we want to take the output of this. So this is what I wanted to try. This probably won't work either, because I haven't been able to get this to work very well. Is this conveyor hole. Like that. And I'm going to put a Mark III on it. And I don't see how that... Well, let's see if it... No. That's going to be going the wrong way no matter what I do. And if I connect it the other way first... So yeah, see, it won't... Well, maybe it will. Oh, look at that. Oh, maybe that's how that works. Cool. Because what we want to do is, eventually, like I said, we're going to take all of these down and move them so they're running under the floors. And then coming up somewhere else. Away from the train line. So they have to come up at the end of these conveyors here. But in the meantime, we now have aluminum casings in our facility here. How do we get down? Do we have a ladder going down somewhere? Yes, we do. Here we go.
Oh, I'm just gonna go the squirrely way.
Yes,
You know me.
Okay, yes, I do. Okay. So, wow. Didn't realize this. Oh, did we ever start making frames last week? I thought we did, but maybe I'm wrong.
I think we got it set up to making frames, but we didn't finish it.
Oh, and it's going to be very hard to see, because I have no idea where the train station is in relationship to this floor.
I do.
It's got to be by that tree sticking up over there, so, because that's where they...
Right over here.
So... Oh, I thought you were... I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It is inside the tree. Yep. Okay. So it did. I hope... Well, I'm hoping that it... Look at that. It did. It worked. So what we want to do is have it go that way. Or maybe we should have it go that way first. Good question. Let's just pop it in.
I'm gonna jump down and take care of the trees in a minute.
So these are the two that we eventually are going to have running under the floor. So we can actually move these all at the same time, I think. Are you leaving us, Barbarian? I would say.
Sorry to see you go, King, but you have a good night.
So we want to put... We're going to move these two... down. So we need a wall there. And then we want one there. And that's going to be for the plastic that's coming across on this line here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. One, two, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that'll work fine. Put one there.
And that way you don't get that annoying thing saying, "Oh, your line is too long."
Right. So that worked out well. So now, take our conveyor, which is a Mark III. I'm using Mark III's. It only needs a Mark II, but I happen to like. I have the steel. More readily of a steel beam available, which is literally right here, where reinforced plates are a pain in the ass. I don't know what you're doing there, kiddo.
Trying to help out.
Okay, so what we want to do is these two conveyors that are going up at the current moment, we want to take those out and stick them in the elevator, in the through the because we want to go under the floors. I have to go topside and figure out where we want to go up. So let me go up top. So you could pull those elevators out and then reconnect them across, or whatever. Probably not making much sense because I don't make much sense most of the time. So what we want to do is we want them to come out here. So all this stuff is going to get taken down. Right here. So we're going to shut down this whole production line right now. And we're going to come across, and if I've got this right, which I probably don't, it's going to come up through this spot right here. And we're going to connect... I need walls.
Conveyor balls.
And conveyor walls is right. So we want... Come on, go down. Why are you not working? It doesn't zoop down. It only zoops across and up.
No. You can go up and down too. With the zooping.
Yeah? Okay, I'll try again. Well, I know I need... Oh, that's not the right wall anyway. But what I'm hoping, let's just try this. See if I can get this to go this way. I need this one here. Come on. And then I need an elevator wall. Need one there. I need one here. So that's where your elevators that you're changing, it's going to connect to.
So you want me to take out the...
Yes, those two elevators completely, put a floor in, and then run them through
the one with the reinforced plating and the wires, right?
Wire or cable and yes, reinforced plate, and they're going to go under the underneath. So, and I'm going to discombobulate all this up here. Replace all these. So I have a nice clean shot for the train lines that are going to be coming through. I foresee the future. another conveyor wall here. Okay, what product is that one?
It's the reinforced plating.
Reinforced.
I'm going after the wire in
Yeah,
just a second.
I just got to see which ones they are on this side. So, I don't want to cross the conveyors, in other words.
No.
So, well, crap, I don't know. Top one is reinforced. So that's the one you just ran. I'll make that connection there. Don't worry about that one. That's what I was trying to figure out. Which elevator goes where.
Yep.
So, it's kind of kludgy, to be honest. So, we want that one to go...
Just kind of kludgy.
Okay, okay. Listen, Peanut Gallery. Everything I do is kind of kludgy. You should know this by now. And then we need to go from there to there. Okay, and then the cable, which hole are you going to use for that one?
That's gonna be the one next to...
Yes, I'm sure it's going to be next to it. It's okay.
Just redoing my belt here. I wasn't happy.
Okay, and that's the cable?
Reinforced plate in the first hole and the cable in the second. That fits a bit better with the escalators going up.
Fuck. Now I got cable on the wrong one.
Sorry.
No, I don't. Okay, try this again. We got reinforced plate here. And we want it to go to there. And then we got cable here. And that has to go... Oh, this is going to be a problem. Eh, maybe not. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. That'll never make that turn properly. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so you brought the aluminum over too. Excellent.
I'm not supposed to?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay.
And we
I'm
need,
just filling in the holes after me here.
Yep, and you used a Mark III belt for that?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay.
I did. Weren't I supposed to?
Yes. Exactly. Exactamundo. Alright. And then we're going to put another one on here.
Hey, Julie!
Julie!
And, almost break time again, Di.
Oh my god. They're coming so fast
Yeah.
and furious.
I know.
Okay, so... Now we just have to run the aluminium over to the blender. So we can connect the, let's see, we can go down this way and come around and add some more conveyors, and we got to zip down this way. So we got the nitrogen coming in, and then we need, yeah. So okay, I'll go take my break. I'll let you run the aluminum is on the top of this. I saw you here a minute ago.
I'm up
Oh, okay.
here trying to figure out where the hell I'm gonna put the casings in.
The casings, run them down along the top of the, you see where the reinforced steel beam? You can follow that line down all the way, go over the top of all this stuff, and then just keep right on going. You can actually put an elevator on the end here and raise or lower it accordingly, you know. Because you got to go over the top of all that stuff. So, like thusly. That's got to go up to there. Nope, there it is. Okay. And that'll run you all the way around, and then when we get over to here, I don't know, we got a belt there. We need those aluminum sheets to come in over here, so it's at 5 high, I think. That is going to be tough to match up. That's
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 5 right there. So, and we want to line up on that to there. So, do I have it in the right one? I have it in the right one. That should go from here to there. Oops. From there to there. Ah, damn autosave.
No, they are so annoying.
Yep.
But I think it went in anyways.
Well, I was off by apparently I must have
One click.
one click there. Oh well, close enough. Alright, so now we just need heavy modular frames, and that will be done. It will be producing! And I will go take my break and we will continue with this. Yes, more cupouts? Yeah. Yeah, BB just left a few minutes ago, so...
You missed him by less than 20 minutes.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, he said he had to go. You know, he's got to do that diaper change, then take a nap. So, I'll be back.
And sorry I missed you when you came in. I've been troubleshooting various... Yeah, I'm very occupied. I probably shouldn't let myself get so preoccupied, but I do anyway.
Happens.
I'm trying to set up games for Friday's stream, and I have a great idea, because I have to stop Star Wars until I finish convincing YouTube that there is no company in Sweden that owns any Star Wars rights. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too, but I'm gonna wait until after the stream before I get myself a real meal and not just a sandwich.
No, I think I'm gonna go raid the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Oh, bring an extra snack, please.
Okay.
That is the modular frames. Right. It's the heavy. Okay.
Okay.
Quick.
Yeah, I thought it would be best. So how many heavy modular frames do we need? We need 1.5. Okay. And this is going to crank out 1.5 fused modular frames. Wow. And we only need 5,000 of them. No, 50. So. Okay.
Oh, just about 5,000.
Now that's those other parts coming up. That's going to be in the thousands of parts.
I know.
Let's see. Let's move this.
Which is ridiculous.
I think so too, but what do I know? I think we're going to move this up to here. Yeah. And we need a Mark 1 elevator. Go to there. We need that to go to there. All right. So let's go check out heavy modular frames. Are we making them?
Yes, we are.
Excellent. So we want to come down through the floor, right? And then, so let me put the elevator doohickey in here. Hopefully this works. And we're going to come down through there. Mark 1. No, Nope, nope. Yep, yep. Yes, there. Go there, and then we're gonna go to there. Okay. So. We probably should have done that with the aluminum buckets, you know that? Instead of running that ridiculous belt.
Probably.
Maybe
Oh well.
Well, maybe we can change it. I don't know. I'm coming down. I got the elevator in, so that's all set. Well, probably not, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
And that should be right over here. It is. Oh, ran out of floor. I guess we gotta add some floors.
And here's the heavy modular by me.
Ah, okay. Oh, coming out of this bin right here?
Yep.
Oh, man, that's freaking awesome. So, can you extend some floors? And let's see. I guess we'll just run an elevator up and then... Because all we need is... see how that works. Like that. Then we need a elevator going from here to there. Oops. And we don't want a clipping. There we go. That should be good right there. And of course, it's on the center beam, so this is not going to work anyway. Poop. Alright. Well, that one's close too. So, if we run a wall... no matter what I do, it's going to be goofy looking, so who cares? Right?
I'm just gonna grab some more iron plating so I can finish up adding the flooring.
Right, so if I put... Yeah, see, that belt's going to be running goofy. But maybe that's okay. Either way... Let's put that one there. And then we're going to run... Mark one belt. From there to there, and there from there to there. Okay, that's as close as I can get it. So it still looks a little funky. Why does that look funky? And I'm just trying to figure out if we could run, if maybe we should run the aluminum. Let's see, where's that going? That's going to there. Yeah, if we run the aluminum over, maybe that would be better than running that belt. What do you think, kiddo?
B?
Because we could run it down from over here. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, if we put... Let's see how this looks. Maybe this would be better instead of having all that belt in the air. Put that one there. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need more floors. Come on. There we go. Still ain't gonna be long enough. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. We just gotta run some floors out. And then if we come down an extra batch here, so we put a, we do this, and come down to there. Okay, I gotta go, I have to go up the stairs here. Yeah. Let's run the aluminum underneath. And that way we get rid of the elevator and that goofy conveyor up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put it there. And then we want to do 2, 3, oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To there. And we have to turn. Is that going to be on the right one? Oh, it is! Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go disconnect that. And then bring the elevator down through the floor. So, and that'll eliminate all that extra nonsense. So, I think it's the way to go, to be honest.
And that's what we're gonna do.
Yep. Get rid of that. Logistics. Get the floor dealie in here. Oh, I'm out of rod. Nuts. Okay.
There's plenty of rot down here.
Oh yeah, I'm coming. So the pathing marker will work well for the one of these is rod. I don't know which one. I didn't mark it. That's not it. It's empty, as a matter of fact. Whatever it was. Huh? Here's rod. When we have those that cross the tracks, because you put the block detector at the beginning of where it's going to cross at, and then or path, so anywhere where they cross, it's going to check that whole intersection, basically, is my hope. That's what I think they're designed to do. So where you have crossing tracks, you can fix it, so nothing can interfere with it. Which, by the way, in real railroading, they actually do just that. So, alright, try this again. Here we go. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's it right there. Okay. And Mark 3 goes from there to there. Okay. Alright. Coming down. As soon as I find the stairs again. I know they're here somewhere. There they are. So that one's coming down, but we're going to go... See, that's a Mark 3. We have to come down from there. Oops. 1, 2, 4, I think. I don't know. I never did this before. So the aluminum's going to come in over here. I hope that's right. Nope, not there. No, right there. No, that's way wrong. Okay. That's wrong.
The middle one?
No, the end one, it looks like.
The end one?
I think so. Let me try this again. So... If I just do 2, though, that doesn't seem like it's enough. Maybe 3?
3.
Oh, yeah, one more click.
Mm-hmm.
See if that works. That looks better. Okay. So, let me see how it looks this way. It's going to be close. It's going to be... I can make it in the middle if you want. Either... Yeah, after this, go to the...
Hello.
Nope, middle one will be fine. I think it'll look just as cattywampus anyway, so...
It's difficult to see from this stupid angle.
Yeah, it is indeed. Okay. Yeah, it's cattywampus either way, so we'll go with the middle one. And, you know, when you're coming across this way, it doesn't really matter. So... Oh, you used the end one. Okay. That'll work. We can do it that way, too. Take that out. And then we put the belts in. Because we're gonna be making a turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Nope.
Come on. Get in there. Nope, not that hole yet, dummy. Okay, and then I said the middle one over here. Oh, what? You know what? I didn't count those out. It's too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By that much. Dang. We're making progress. We're making progress, though. So let's just put it to...
Are you sure?
No. I'm trying to sound positive rather than being a negative Nate always. So... I'm going to go from there to... come on. Jeez, that one. And that one to... that.
Sometimes I think the conveyor belts are trying to turn themselves into a Christmas bow.
Yep. I could go along with that. Okay. So... that should be working, I hope.
What about the wire thingy?
Wire's already going in. Wire's already going in.
That's not going up. Okay.
I thought. Is it not? This doesn't need wire. This needs it's running. The wire was going to the manufacturers. That's where that was going. That's making I don't know what. It's making something.
You don't know what it's making, but it's making something. Is it really useful?
Yes.
Yep.
You know, I believe it's a thingamabob, although it could be a doohickey. So.
I forgot
Well,
I had
so long as it's not another whatchamacallit, because you got plenty of those on the other side.
That's true. Although, can you ever have too many whatchamacallits? I don't know.
No.
See? Doohickeys, you can always have too many doohickeys. You gotta be careful about the doohickeys. So, just saying. Alright, take this off so it doesn't look so stupid with a dead belt. You know, I've amazed myself so far. I have yet to be smacked by a train today. So, although the day is not over yet, so...
Very true. But we already got 8 of those weird modular fused whatever frames.
Yep. So we're percolating, kid. That's all that matters.
Oh, we're doing something.
Yep. I took out the wrong one. Oh, there it is. That's the one we want gone. That. Alright. All cleaned up. Rocking and rolling. Cable, wire, all that good stuff going where it needs to go. We are just freaking phenomenal, kiddo.
Oh, we do try.
We do. We are very trying. So. Oh, no widgets. I'm sorry. We do not produce widgets in this game. They are thingamabobs, doohickeys, whatchamacallits. No
I'll be
widgets
back. I gotta
easy.
go check my pasta.
And welcome
Okay.
aboard.
And easy no widgets. No. No, no, no. We don't do that. But this game have a feature that you might be familiar with, though. We got an emoji wheel.
If I only knew how to pull it up.
You press T.
P.
T.
T. As in Thomas? The locomotive?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then you select what you want to do. We can even play rock, paper, scissors.
Yes. These are most important things.
And face palming. Just me? Okay.
You know what? I don't think I want to do it that way.
Then don't do it that way.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to change all this out right here. And we're going to do this from here all the way. Oh, that's going to be too long if I do it that way. Well, maybe not. I guess we'll find out.
Walltech is calling again.
I can talk to the damn answering machine.
Or you can just say, talk to the hand because the face ain't listening.
Yeah, call somebody who gives a shit.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna say the next time a telemarketing person tries to bug me again.
Mm-hmm.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Mainly because earlier today they called 5 times and scared the living bejeebus out of me each time, so I'm pissed.
Right. Alright, so that's the one we want to do. Methinks, and I think that's what we're going to go with.
I take it it's not a bobsledding ramp.
It might be, but I don't know Bob very well, so I'm going to say no. So.
I don't think you want me to ski jump out of that one either, so I take it is for the train.
It is. That's how I knew there was a future coming. A future train. There can be a doodad, but they're pretty rare. We don't see them very often here.
Mainly because the lizard doggo tends to eat them.
Yes.
So.
They do like their doodads.
Make that.
Watch out for the hole in the ground.
Yep.
It could be for widget races, but I don't think so. Like I said, widgets are very, very rare items and usually do not partake in Satisfactory, so. So when we get to run the train lines up, of course I got a switch in the way, that might be a problem.
Maybe just a tiny problem.
Yep. But we won't admit to it. So there you go. Welcome back, Julie. Alright.
That was quick.
Yeah. She knows what side her bread is buttered on, that's for sure.
Hopefully the side that it is turning faced
Up.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never works that way. Unfortunately.
So we're just gonna run straight through, right?
What's that? The train tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just seeing how they're going to look and all that good stuff, you know.
They don't have actual switch tracks yet, do they?
No, not really.
No, they never will. It's a monorail system, so it's a monorail system that you can't hang upside down, which would make more sense. So,
Why is this one giving me semicolon? Not semicolon, but
because you don't want to put that there.
I didn't put it there.
That's
it was
what
there.
I would think that warning symbol looks like.
Oh, so here's what we do. So you go into the train menu, and then you look at why it has this weird discombobulated thing, because it tells you what it's seeing. What is if you walk over to it and click on the signal, it says signal loops onto itself, which means the other signal that's flashing, it's seeing all the same signals. Okay, so the way we're going to fix that real quick, I think, is
Discombobulated?
no. Well, we do. Well, yeah. We take this one out, and that
Right?
should fix all of that.
I think it did.
No, because this train now can't move because it. There we go. That train went through. Now this one should move. There it goes. See, those tracks are part of the same block now. So, and then this one here, that we're gonna, and then now this is really gonna screw things up. I have to go make my my little funny junction over here first, though. So anyway, to make the tracks kind of work the way you want them to, you have to, because of the way they join. That one's not centered. Oopsie. Boy, you're just going to be a pain in the ass here for me, aren't you? Yep. It's really hard to get the tracks to lay the way you want them to, especially going up and down. So let's see if we can get it to do it this way. There should be.
Act in action for Pluto.
That doesn't look right. Should be this one here, actually. There we go. I think that's the one we want. So I'm going to run this one over to here. That should be good. Then we're going to run this one to this section here. So the trick is to get the incline kind of running, giving it a running start, and then you can, go the rest of the way.
Tracks.
Yeah, it's just a lot of work. So there we go. So that's the base part. So the path, if we were, to me these indicators here are wrong. You can't change them, so I don't know what they really mean. So the train that's coming from
What?
well, I have to get my hover pack on again, so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Yes, here comes the train. Let's get out of the way. Okay, it's that one. And then we get a light. So blue, blue, blue. That's not good. So if a train is, let me think about this. If it's coming into here, so we have a signal down there, but we have no signal here now. So, and we want a signal right here, as a matter of fact. I thought, oh, wait a minute, did we have one even further back? Oh, I didn't see that. Maybe I missed something here. Nope, okay. We might want to break this segment up here. Yeah, there's one there. Have that segment be just a bit longer, I think. Because I think that might be within the hitbox of the crossing track, so I don't want to do that. So let's get rid of this signal for a minute. And then we're going to make this one here a little bit longer. And it has to be a minimum length, so that's good. And then we'll box that to here, like that. And now I can put a signal here, like that. So, here's, yeah, we have to have that train stop. That one's looping over to there, and then we need, don't we have one closer? No. Well, that sucks. I need a short segment here, really. It doesn't need to stop that far back, is what I'm saying. So, the reason being is because there is a switch buried in the middle here. So we want to isolate that switch. So we want to take this section out for a moment. Put a short section here. Let's say to right there, and then move that to there. Take that out and move it to up here. There we go. Ah, that's much better. So we have no collisions there. So if anything is in this switch crossing or that switch, that's all one segment. Anything in that block will stop all the other trains. Looking good. I like it.
And you want it to.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Otherwise it goes boom.
I was about to say kablooey, but boom works too.
Kablooey? Yeah, well, actually they do go kablooey, because they do kind of blooey all over the place. So the next thing is, so to stop the trains from coming through this loop on the way back to the crystal is to put that siding in that or putting the bypass in that I was talking about here. So we want to floor this section here, I think. So I don't know if I got enough material. Oh yeah, I got quite a bit actually. And so we want to zoop all that. Where's Helena? Oh, there you are. Okay, yeah, you want to, okay, you're going to go down there and do them? Okay.
It is sometimes easier to just go straight down in there, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Even though there is a Mr. Fluffy wanting to play with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. All you need to do is start collecting the train sets a little at a time. Get a little loop with, just an engine and one car. And every year, buy yourself a car at Christmas time, and a couple of pieces of track.
Yeah, that's what I did. I have a very extensive rail system that I had to take down because I moved, but up until then,
I'm getting myself a Christmas train after Christmas so I can put it up next year.
there you go.
So I don't have to pay full price.
Smart girl.
Yeah, that's very smart.
And there's...
Just make sure you don't take something that's too unique, because that line might not be continued in years to come for you to add on to it.
Yep, this is true.
I just need a miniature set, so...
The smaller scales cost a shit ton of money.
I know.
So...
But that is what I have room for, so...
Right. No, I understand. So, let's see. So, we're going to bring this from there to right here.
Maybe that's what I'll start doing next year when my youngest grandson's old enough to appreciate it. Get a locomotive and a car.
I gave
Yes.
I
Simple loop trap.
Yep, I gave my nephew, one of my nephews, the youngest, or I'm sorry, well, it's not my nephew, it's my nephew's son, so I guess that's my grandnephew?
Grandnephew.
Holy crap, another one? Oh, jeez,
I know.
I can't keep track of this shit. Anyway, so, I'm not kidding, I think I'm actually a great aunt now, so, fuck.
That's wonderful, though.
So, well, I've never met. Well, no, I've never met the third gens, which is kind of disappointing. But shit happens.
How does it look upstairs now? Do we still have too many trees poking through?
So far, it's looking fine to me. The biggest problem I got is getting this track to zip zoo zob around. I'm thinking, let's see, we got the switch right here. Can I pull another line off right here? Somehow? That's going to be a good trick. Says I can. Okay, let's see if we can actually do this. Because we want to come down here. Here we go.
Kira, no matter how close you lay to me with those big eyes, you're not getting cheese tortellini.
Yeah.
Come on, cheese tortellini. Do I need to make big eyes too?
Yeah, really.
And you have to lay close to me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that.
I can do that. For cheese tortellini, yeah, I can do that.
Not even for cheese tortellini, even though I love cheese and tortellini, so...
That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's just a point in life where you have to make those sacrifices. So... Ah! Went too far.
Gotta learn how to cook frozen pasta better. My father-in-law makes it fresh,
Yeah.
then he vacuum seals it and freezes it,
Nice!
and he gives it, to us and my sister-in-law.
Right?
We keep it in the freezer for, up to a year, and it, a good quick meal, right?
Right.
Except for
Don't like that.
some of the tortellinis were too soft, so they were overcooked, and some were just right.
Yep.
So I've got to learn where that cutoff point is. Maybe I.
Well,
have
you
to-
gotta take them off a tiny bit before they are enough, because they will continue cooking after you take them off. It's the same when you want a nice fluffy scramble. More French style scramble, I should say, to be more correct. In an American diner kind of style scramble.
Sure.
Even though both are delicious.
I'm just trying to get a decent sweep here, so it's not working.
Yeah, I see that.
Not working.
I like
too
my
good.
scrambled eggs to be just fully set up.
Yeah, optimally that is the way you want them. I won't deny it. Okay, that's a much better sweep. I can.
Well, to me, it depends on if I'm just having the scramble or if I'm adding vegetables in there or something like that. Then I want it to be a tiny bit more firm than otherwise.
Right.
The way I figure it is, I'm gonna have toast and maybe some kind of meat with my egg. Probably
Only maybe
bacon.
on the meat.
Well, it depends on how quick of a morning I'm looking at. If I'm cooking the eggs and then I have to clean the pan from cooking the eggs to cook the bacon. I'm not gonna do that if I'm in a hurry.
I cook the bacon first and then throw the eggs in the bacon fat.
I got a whole separate pan just for my bacon. And I got a miniature pan for my scramble. So
But if I'm in a hurry, and I'm going to be heading out the door without even enough time to eat.
Yeah.
I like them just firm enough that I can put them on the toast and put the meat on top and maybe some cheese, and wrap it up and take it as a sandwich instead of sitting at my plate. And if they're not just finished cooked, if they're just a little bit runny like my brother likes them, you can't put them on the toast. They'll just slide out.
That's why I said it depends on what I'm having with my scrambled.
Oh, did I do this
And
wrong?
again, my
Wait a
brother
minute.
in high school would eat egg
Down.
sandwiches
That
with
goes
his
there.
eggs over easy and have the yolk running down his chin when he bit into it. So
I like my eggs over easy, but I wouldn't put that in a sandwich.
neither would I.
That's a mess.
That's a mess you don't need to create for yourself.
Exactly.
Especially if you are planning on taking that food with you, right? Grab and go.
Exactly.
You don't want to create an entire mess and having to find napkins. Or use your sleeve, right? You don't want to do that.
Okay, that works.
I never accused my brother of being the brightest bulb on the tree.
But if I'm just having a nice sandwich at home, I don't mind an over easy egg. That is delicious. But if I'm grabbing and going...
After years of military service and knowing that I probably need to take my egg with me, I go over hard most of the time. But every once in a while, I just want to sit down and have an over easy egg and be able to dip my toast into the
yolk,
while
yes.
eating. I'm not against over easy. Let's put it that way. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, the yolk is still liquid; it's not fully cooked." That's not the way I feel.
That's debatable. Depends on how you look at it, right?
Over medium,
Yeah.
you still have soft yolk. It's all the white is cooked. Over hard is every.
The whites of the egg should be cooked anyways.
Over easy, that's what I'm saying. Over easy, the whites are still running. They're not solidly cooked, and I can't stand.
Not the way I make mine.
I've never had an over easy egg that the whites aren't fully cooked.
Oh, I have.
Then they didn't do it right.
So, well, I agree with you, but that's what happens, and I just don't like them like that. Go figure. So I just got used to that's how they do them, and I don't like them, and so that's what I call over easy. Over medium is the yolks are still runny, and everything else is cooked. So.
Right. It's like for me, it's like having a soft-boiled egg. Soft-boiled egg has uncooked yolk with fully cooked whites. But
yes.
I've never met somebody who can soft-boil an egg properly. They always end up with
I can.
runny whites.
Yeah, soft boiled. My mom was really good at that. It's a British thing, I think. 'Cause they eat a lot of soft boiled eggs.
Oh yeah.
It might be a European thing.
Yeah.
Being Helena's good at it too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
We like a very nice soft-boiled egg. We do.
Yep.
It's not just the British though. So.
I'm a hard-boiled egg type guy. I'll get
yeah.
a dozen eggs just to hard-boil the whole lot of them.
Yep.
And
I love hard boiled eggs.
eat one for breakfast a day for 12 days.
Well, again, it depends on what I'm doing. Normally, I like to have some on hand for a nice snack. But that's just me. I'm a weirdo.
And ironically, for me, that's a springtime thing. Having a hard-boiled egg for breakfast and going about my day without, just that and a cup of coffee.
Okay,
The day doesn't
that is
start
generating
without
an
coffee
error.
in my house.
Okay, why is this generating
Ooh,
an error?
Scotch eggs are awesome. I agree. But that's a meal. That's not just an egg.
That depends on how you see
I know
it.
why that's bad.
For me, that's still a snack, though.
In my younger days, that would have been a snack for me, too. Helena. But I've become much more responsible with what I consider proper serving sizes of things.
I see.
Well, you gotta remember, I don't eat very much at a one time, so
Oh, shit, did I make a
know.
mistake? Please tell me I didn't make a mistake. Okay, I did not make a mistake.
unless I got something else besides the Scotch egg next to it, I wouldn't consider one Scotch egg as a meal. Then it's just a larger snack.
Well, you always get something with a Scotch egg when you serve it. Yeah, if you just have a Scotch egg on your plate, somebody didn't put any thought into the presentation. But you should have a vegetable, something that's substantial, like a asparagus, and then a sauce that both the Scotch egg and the asparagus can share, so that it works together.
I wonder if a Scotch egg would be nice next to a nice salad and some mashed potatoes and a shit ton of gravy.
I don't know about the salad part, but I've had a Scotch egg with mashed potatoes and a good beef gravy, and that worked really well. Of course, the meat on the Scotch egg has to be beef. I imagine pork gravy would work well if you had pork.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I can make this upcoming week, so I don't get the same meal every week. That's why I'm asking, looking for some food inspiration.
It's very good to vary your diet on a regular basis because
I try to.
Boredom can cause inappropriate eating.
Yeah, and
over or under eating.
Exactly, and I don't want to do either.
And I'm full of inappropriate eating, so.
I had to learn a lot about my eating habits to eventually stumble upon intermittent fasting as a diet method.
Well, it's a great tool because you don't feel deprived of anything, really.
I think the first day or two I felt like I was missing a meal, but now I might go an hour or two past when I'm supposed to break my fast
past your eating window.
Without even noticing.
Yep.
Bizarre.
Well, it's quite normal for intermittent fasting people.
I suppose. I fast every night, I know that.
That's actually, if you control your calories very strictly, starting with your morning meal. Regular overnight fasting is a form of intermittent fasting. Because obviously you're not waking up at 3 a.m. to shove something in your mouth.
Well, sometimes.
Not me.
But your body is most efficient.
I'm a good little toady.
After 6 hours of not eating is when it really kind of kicks up the idea that it says, oh, I should burn some of this body fat to maintain my levels.
Yeah, but normally that when I
seem
get
to work for
hungry
me.
at 3 in the morning is more because I didn't eat dinner.
So your fast started around lunchtime.
I eat breakfast at 10 o'clock, usually around 10 or 11 in the morning. And then I have, after the live stream, I eat around 5 or 6. And that's it. And then I'll have something to munch on a little bit later, but I've been trying to eliminate junk food and stuff, but I do like my chips.
Well, then you're actually doing a short version of intermittent fasting. In my case, I go from 8 p.m. to noon without eating.
I would have a hard time with that because in the morning I get, if I don't eat, I get a headache. So it's not that I necessarily, not always, but like this morning I had to eat. I had a pounding headache. And I already had my coffee, so I knew it was a coffee headache. So It was a food
Yeah.
headache, you know. So
Well, the other advantage of intermittent fasting is coffee doesn't break the fast.
Exactly, which is
'Cause-
wonderful. Otherwise, I've been
mine
not
does.
able to stick to mine.
I have
for, like-
cream and sugar. Well, no, not sugar. I have honey in mine. So,
No, that would break the fast. Anything over 20 calories will break the fast.
yeah.
So coffee doesn't. Even Monster Ultra
Yeah.
doesn't break the fast.
And that's normally the energy drinks that I get.
Yeah, I only buy the Ultra. So, because I despise sweetness in energy drinks.
But I
well,
don't
that's
want
why.
all of the unnecessary.
That's why I have honey
Sugar.
in my. I don't like sugar. It drives my. Why don't you just have sugar? I don't like sugar. I don't like the taste of it. I don't like artificial sweeteners or any of that crap. I like honey.
Yeah, and you'll discover quickly if you eliminate processed sugar from your diet for any length of time, bringing it back in, things taste awful.
Yeah.
My wife was commenting about she used to be like a 6-pack of Pepsi a day was
That would
a
kill me.
light day for her.
Yeah, that would kill me. I couldn't
And-
drink that shit if I wanted to.
Now, if you hand her a soda, she'll take a sip and then she'll turn her nose up. I mean, it tastes so chemically to her.
Yep. So I need to integrate into this edge right here someplace. From there. And that doesn't line up, no matter what I do. Unless we do this. How do I do the micro change? Ah, shit, I forgot! Oh, wait a minute.
Raw honey is really good for you.
Well, it's not just sugar, so
You
as some
got to make
people
sure
say.
that you trust the company that's making it, though, because
Yeah.
some of these companies are basically putting corn syrup in a bottle with a little bit of honey,
Right.
and they're allowed to sell it as honey as long as it's
contains honey.
I think it's like 20%, which is almost nothing.
Right. I'm gonna get smacked by a train sooner or later here.
Don't get smacked by a train.
They don't drive 3 anymore, do they?
Nope, nope, they kill ya. So.
There was something I was reading about the unfiltered honey is actually best for you.
It is,
because
but
of
it's
the,
you cannot in the United States buy. It has to be pasteurized and filtered by law.
it does not have to be pasteurized. You can buy unpasteurized honey in the U.S.
Not commercially, you can't. Not that I'm aware of. I could be wrong.
You can order it on Amazon. They
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
be allowed to sell it.
It's
if-
not
if
pasteurized.
It does not have to be pasteurized because it is not a product that has an expiration. Honey never expires.
That's true.
Exactly, which is awesome.
Well, let's see if I got my angle close to right, because I'm aiming for that upper spot over there. This is what I get to listen to, the phone fucking ringing until 8 o'clock at night.
Yep.
Fucking
You and me
goddamn
both.
assholes, they just keep calling.
Mhm.
Firefighters.
What did that?
Yeah, in that case, Christian, and welcome.
Hey, oh yeah, welcome, I didn't see you. Sorry?
Question.
Yeah, that's one of the cases where Germany is right about their regulations. Yeah,
Can't
I
afford.
disagree with their strict regulations on what you can call beer. But hey,
I see that as a good thing, but okay.
well, it's theoretically a good thing until you take into account that by their standards, if you're following the standards, you can only ever have like 6 flavors of beer. It's just only. Let me pull up the standard. I did this years ago as part of a blog.
Yeah,
post
is it
I
what, like
released around-
lager, pilsner, Bach
Stout.
or stout, whatever. Yeah, I never understood that either.
Lager.
Yeah. They only allow 6
Beer-
flavors of beer or something. It's like the dumbest thing I ever heard. So
And it's probably not as strict as it once was. I'm gonna say that flat out. But the old regulations were beer could only include 3 ingredients: hops, barley, and water.
okay.
There is a huge limit on what you can make in flavors of beer with just hops, barley, and water.
Yes.
Although most beer is just hops, barley, and water. Adding other grains makes much more complex.
Right, but you can't do that if all they allow is those 3 ingredients.
Exactly.
So
I don't agree with that aspect.
right. Okay, because what happens when it's rice beer? You know,
Well, yeah,
which is great. I love the stuff.
the
So
Chinese and Japanese beers are frequently rice beers.
yep, and they're fantastic.
If I'm not mistaken, Budweiser uses rice
Yep.
in its production as well.
It does.
I am not a Budweiser fan,
Oh,
But-
see, I love Bud.
but Anheuser-Busch owns Sam Adams, and I am a Sam Adams fan.
Well, there you go. So, Helena, I think you might be right about where these packages are dropping, because if I had still been standing there, I think I would have been smushed. Because,
See?
well, no, I was a little further
I'm
up.
telling you.
Okay. So
But
lightning
yeah,
does strike
I definitely
twice.
support beekeepers.
Yep.
I'm not brave enough to be a beekeeper myself.
Well, I'm allergic
I know
to
I would-
them, so that would
I'm-
probably
I'm not-
preclude me from keeping bees.
Yeah, I'm not allergic to them, but
Well, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that my landlord wouldn't appreciate if I were to keep bees.
yeah, I think that if I wanted to keep bees, I'd have to keep them in the living room, and I think that the kids would complain.
No, why would your kids complain? Can
Oh,
you
every
hear the
time they go to
facetious
change-
tone in my voice?
Yeah, every time they go to change the channel, they'll get stung.
Yep.
I reached for the remote and 6 bees went after me.
Eh. Grow up, here. Quit whining.
You're 1,000 times bigger than that bee. Show him who's boss.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Okay, why
Bring
is
him back.
But if I were to keep bees, I think I would settle for some nice bumblebees.
Why is this not working? God, I hate it when
Hang
this
on,
shit
I'm
doesn't work
coming.
the way it does. It's supposed to.
Bumbles, from what I understand, bumbles are not very good honey producers.
No, but they are so cute though. And they're great pollinators.
They are great pollinators. I definitely am very careful when I have a garden to not chase away the bumbles.
That's good. Wasp, hornets,
They
and
pollinate.
those kinds.
They pollinate.
Yeah, but they also have a tendency to
Sting
hurt
sting
other
the cr-
bees.
Yeah, they also attack other good pollinators, and
Yep, that's why I don't like them.
Some of them are that way.
they're best not to have in your garden. Not to mention, bees only sting as a last resort,
Yep.
whereas wasps sting as
A matter of course.
a matter of how they fight. So it's really kind of potentially devastating, especially
If you've
wasp
got a whole
allergies.
swarm of them, yes.
Well, wasp allergies are more common than bee allergies in the United States.
Yeah. That would be
So-
me. Boy, that didn't line up no matter what I did. Shit. This is one fucked up.
Not quite.
You tried to eyeball it from across the damn planet. Stop beating yourself up.
That's why I'm not saying anything negative either. So,
Well, no, even the elevation is off too. What?
If I had tried that, we'd still be
a gazillion miles away.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I made it.
You're fine.
I almost screwed up my lateral jump there. Ah, I see it's after hours, folks. I'm having too much fun planning my train track. See, we almost got clobbered again. Another one just came down over there. See, it's,
yep.
They are trying to hit us.
I have got to get moving, folks, so I am going to say good evening.
Yep.
I hope everybody had a great time. I don't know what I'll be playing tomorrow night, but I'll be playing something and I'll be broadcasting it, so if you want to come by, come watch whatever I end up putting on the screen.
Right.
I'll try and make it entertaining.
So we're going to run... Yes, sir. So you take care, and we'll find some... I think we're going to run back to the hub so that we have a place to start from.
And, Rob, do me a favor. Wish your family a Merry Christmas, and give the doggos an extra scratch.
Oh, I certainly will, hon.
Thank you.
So we might wind up redoing this. Good night. I thought honey had to be pasture. I guess I'm wrong, but
no.
It's got to
have to be.
No. So that's got to be filtered. I've bought raw honeycomb, but they have to market it differently. So maybe it's just what they have to put on the label is what makes the difference. So,
pretty much.
So anyway, for what a number of people have asked, what's this big square for? Well, this is going to be my inventory shopping center around the hub, around the Space Needle. So that's what's going on here. So there's going to be a train station, several train stations probably actually, where trains run around just picking up crap at all these different train stations and bringing it to the hub.
There.
And the hub area, to the grocery store or the shopping center or whatever you want to call it. But I think we're going to call it Fix-It Mart. So
yeah, sounds fitting.
And that's what's getting built up there. So this is going to become this huge, nothing but bins. So now there's a mod that allows you to actually kind of build a store, but I don't think I'm going to use it. Because I think I'd rather try to do something my own volition, and with Helena's help, of course, and other creative people. So, oops, missed. So
you mean you want to have a Viking unicorn flying around your ears being super duper annoying while you're trying to do something?
Right. So, anyway, I guess that concludes it for the week, guys. I will be doing more work over the weekend, as usual. Tweaking this and tweaking that, and we were waiting for 50 frames, so those 50 frames, when those are done over the weekend, because there's probably maybe 30 in there now, we'll drop them in the thing, launch the sucker up, and then go to the next whatever it is that we got to do, because we want to do, I guess I could show you real quick. It doesn't hurt. It's not too painful. When we go in here, we go to the hub. And so that's what we're working on right now. Okay, and so if we go to milestones, that'll complete this milestone, and then milestone, this one here, okay, is what gives you the particle accelerator stuff and all right there. And you want to be able to make plutonium, so because you can sink plutonium. So, and that's what you need this stuff for. So,
copper powder.
Copper powder, yep. And then, so there's all kinds of cool stuff, and so I'm hoping that, so once we get this started, okay, because some of the parts that we need here is to get the overall thingy done. Because I want to run nuclear power, and then we can start, having massive train yards going around the entire planet and stuff, because the uranium that we're going to be using is on the...
It's going to be deadly.
Oh, God, it's terrible stuff. But the cool thing about it is... let me get out of this. How do I get out of here? We're going to have to go hit the button or something. There we go. And is if you look at the map, see, we've been almost over every place. Not quite. There's still some area over here, but the
Yeah,
uranium
but we've been.
is in the swamp, which is, I believe, let's see, that needs crystal oscillator, is somewhere like in here, I believe.
Well, it's a very deadly area,
Yes, and
and there's normally a lot of balls there,
yep.
and the big spitters, the plasma ones.
So we're gonna denude a large chunk of the swamp because there's giant spiders in there and all kinds of nasty shit. So, but that's the goal. So you're eventually going to see trains running all the way around. We're going to be going up through the Dune Desert, which is all this up in here.
And I like the Dune Desert.
I
It's
do
one
too.
of my favorite area.
And we're going to start processing up there, and then right over, I think it's right here. This little spot right there, I believe this is it right here, is, that's what I'm saying. I think this is the beginning of the swamp area here. So, but anyway, if I'm not mistaken, this is the one, and there's 3 oil nodes or 4 oil nodes down in here, and copper and all kinds of good stuff. But it's all at different elevations. So we're going to do this really,
Which is very difficult.
yeah. So we're going to do this really. We're going to drain the swamp and do this really funky tiered build that's going to be all interconnected with hypertubes and walkways, and then all the material would be mined or whatever, and then taken out to a facility using trains and drones, probably. So that's where I'm projecting this to go. So I got some plans.
Drones.
But we gotta have uranium and have nuclear power because,
Oh, it's gonna suck up a lot.
Yep. Well, we're gonna have to make products with oil, so
Yep.
we need a lot more plastic, and you can only make plastic with oil. So using it for fuel is not a good idea later on. So, and we're running into that problem right now. So I gotta actually go uncap some more oil fields, so that we can get a bit more oil and produce more plastic, because we can't make any more circuit boards because we're out of plastic. So, or something's not working right. I don't know what it is, but that's the case, folks. So keep that all in mind for next week. And we're making a slow progress. That's what it boils down to. This is where it's going to really start slowing down, because these builds are getting more and more complicated, obviously, as the game progresses. So, and maybe, I don't know, Helena, what day you work on yours. But it would be really cool to join your game and stream your play. So, which I think would be a lot of fun. So, I would join your game and then I'll stream it for you, in other words. So.
Not as far along as we are here yet.
Well, I think other people would be interested in seeing what you're up to. What you're up to, and we need to work on your build anyway, because she's got this really cool build out in the desert, the Dune Desert. So.
Yeah, I got one there, and I got one in the Rocky Desert.
Yes.
Too.
So the Rocky Desert's kind of cool because there's this big canyon that runs literally from the oil fields that we're at all the way to the Dune Desert, and there's resources not in the valley but on either side of you. So it's really weird. I have a big plan for doing a build through there with multi-layer train tracks, so trains are buzzing back and forth, kind of futuristic looking. So, 'cause it's almost a perfectly straight shot. So, I'm not a fancy builder, but I do have fun with this stuff. So, anyway, all this is leading to the big thing, the big build, I guess. Or, I don't know, cosmic build, planetary build, I don't know. We'll find out.
Getting swelled.
Yeah. Oh, it says working. My computer just did something really weird. I don't know
I need
what
to
it
get
was.
myself that coffee cup.
You can't hear me, can you? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. I think I just lost the net for a minute there. No, it says you're still here. I don't know what
I'm
happened.
still here.
Yeah, Easy. I'd like to share her project too. So I'm hoping that I don't know what day she works on it. See, that's the thing. So
Well,
hopefully,
intermittently.
I know.
I don't have a set day because it depends on when there's time.
Right. So, but you never let me know, and I can't help you. Okay, you guys can hear me good. So we'll have to convince Helena to let us broadcast her build. So, and I think it would be a lot of fun. Instead of me, doing mine, we'll do Helena's on a Thursday, maybe. So,
We can do that.
yeah. So, and Dawn's coming up with a pretty cool build. I don't understand it, but it's a cool build. And she is actually building it. She started out in the northern forest, but now she's down in the valley, the area that I was just talking about, building on the other side.
She started up in the northern forest?
Yeah, she started in the northern forest, and of course she wound up
Dang.
down in the valley in the Rocky Desert, which turns into I believe that's what turns into the spires. You basically have these two cliffs with all these weird things going up the... I don't know. I don't know what they call the different areas, but it's really cool. It's just this humongous canyon. If you know the route, you can literally run from the oil fields all the way to the dune desert and sneak in the back way. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of great big fluffy tails that kill you and eat your eyes for jujubes. So,
Oh, you mean the bulls?
Yep. So you can run all the way there, but there's a back way in too that I think it was with Don. I'm not sure who. It was with Rick maybe. And that's another person that's doing a build. So I'm having a lot of fun with this. I got too many builds going, so I can't keep them straight. So I could ramble on, guys. I know Helena's getting tired. I need to eat.
Actually, I need to go eat. I
See?
haven't had dinner yet, so
Yeah.
I'm starving.
Yep, and I haven't had dinner yet. So, with that in mind, Helena, would you like to say goodnight to all the good folks?
Night, everybody, and thank you all once again for being here.
Yep.
And Merry Christmas, and yeah, there's a new Skyrim video up on my channel if anybody is interested. It's there.
Yep. Check out her her Murkwater build in Fallout. She had to redo part of it, and it actually looks better than her first time around. So, not at all bad. I mean, she's just cranking along. And I hope it doesn't happen again, so...
Oh, I hope so too, but who knows?
Nobody knows. It's like I keep waiting for the Volt 88 one to just go puke on me. But
Louis? Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't yet, so... But it wouldn't be the first time. I've had most of the Volt 88 builds go sideways on me, so... I think I've had actually...
Speaking of Vault 88,
Just there.
do you guys want a last build there too?
Sure.
Alright.
So, see what you come up with. Like I said, I'm not very creative, so... every once in a while, the Blind Hawk can root up an acorn. So, that's kind of me. Every once in a while, I get lucky, folks. Come up with something cool. So, with that in mind, I will say toodles. Enjoy your weekend. I will see you next week on Tuesday. And I'm around on the weekend, so if you need to chat or want me to stream something that's a little bit more laid back on Discord, check it out and let me know. Anyway, you all take care. Have a great one. Bye-bye.